Okay, I think this is working. Things are, just had to adjust a couple things behind the scenes. Microphone's been acting a little bit weird, but we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I figured haven't streamed a little while, and now that we've officially got confirmation that Balatro has been nominated for Game of the Year, I think it's over time that, I played it with you all, because it is a great game, and I feel like there are some people that haven't seen Balatro yet. Yeah, Balatro sweep. Honestly, it would be so funny if Balatro is the game that ends up winning like every award that it's nominated for, because it's nominated for like 5 or 6 different awards, I think. So like it's actually got a lot of things up there. Also, although I will say it is a bit weird that it's nominated for direction, because that seems like a lot of people have been arguing over what game of the year should be and like what qualifies for it and whatnot. What the hell is best game direction? Because I feel like that is the least well-defined category out of all of them. Here's one more for your radar. IO10. I can't even pronounce that. Altenyo? Roguelike Mahjong. Oh, interesting. I've never actually played Mahjong, personally, so I don't even know how Mahjong really works. I just know there's tiles involved. Um, but I'll add that to the list of things to check out. IO IO10 AOTENJO. Altenyo. Yep, the Mahjong roguelike with deck building elements and whatnot. Interesting. Oh yeah, you can tell this was made after Balatro came out. uh, I mean, it's not surprising. There's been a lot of Balatro likes in recent months because like it's one of those games that it's so like perfect in its simplicity that almost every single person's reaction to it after it came out was like, God damn it, I should have come up with that myself, you know? Like, it's such a simple and well executed idea for a game that, like, of course, the first reaction from, like, basically everybody is like, well, God damn, now I gotta make my own version of that, you know, or something like that. Uh. Okay, let me get the game set up so we can start gambling. Oh, whoa, that's not the correct. uh, Give me a minute. Okay, there we go. Let's get that amazing Balatro music going in the background. There we go. Now we're Balatroing. Oh yeah, honestly, that's the other thing that I'm looking forward to with Balatro is because like the Game Awards, they always do like a big orchestral medley of a big song from all of the games, and I think Balatro literally just has this one song. Like it changes a little bit depending on the context, but like it is literally just like this one song. And so as a result, like I guess they're just going to work this into the medley somehow, which I think is interesting. But yeah, oh yeah, Vampire Survivors is the other big one. And Vampire Survivors is also interesting because I believe the developer for Vampire Survivors, because both of these games are made by like one person, um, not the same person. I mean, they were each made by like one developer. But I believe that the developer for Vampire Survivors said that they used to work as like the person that designs slot machines for casinos, which is really interesting because like that's obviously a very let's say dubiously ethical profession. Obviously it's not like their fault that slot machines exist. They're just making a living. Um, but like slot machines are designed to be exploitative. They are designed to manipulate you into spending money. And I just think it's really interesting how they managed to take those design elements to like foster like addiction and like dopamine rush, and instead of like they could have easily filled Vampire Survivors with a bunch of mobile game garbage that like, oh, buy this for extra lives, or fill up your energy or whatever, that kind of thing. um and instead they just made a fun game, but and used those techniques to make it addictive, which I think is interesting. Using those design strategies, for good, more or less. And Balatro, you could argue, has many of the same design elements, where it's like it's very clearly designed to be as addictive as possible. But yeah, let's get into a run. So the other thing that's kind of amusing about this whole situation is ever since Balatro came out on mobile, I've basically exclusively been playing it there instead of on PC. Um, and as a result, I haven't actually touched the PC version a whole lot. So like, I got decently far into it and unlocked a good number of decks, but I didn't unlock all of them. Yeah, the last two I didn't unlock on PC, even though I've unlocked them on mobile. So I'm a little bit behind. In fact, yeah, I've played a lot of the Anaglyph deck on mobile. I haven't touched it here. Um, so yeah, I'd say let's start out with something simple. Let's do a yellow deck. Just keep things simple. Start things off nice and easy. And let's see how it is. Oh yeah, and the fact that Vampire Survivors is as cheap as it is. Oh yeah, yeah. Like that's the other thing that's great about like these kinds of indie games is that they're so small and cheap that they're easy to that they have such a low barrier of entry, so it becomes easy to like just try it out and you have fun with it. And then like these types of games like roguelikes, one of the reasons why I love the roguelike genre is because of how like replayable they are. So like it's not got like a ton of content at the end if you like put it down on paper, but when you consider the number of decks and then the difficulty of each deck and like all the different settings and how many times you can play through it trying to win a run, it's actually got a surprising amount of content. Um yeah, what settings do I have this on right now? Let's see here. Let's turn that down a bit. Customized deck. Oh yeah, and of course, I love that they added custom like card art that you could swap between. So you got the default, you got the Witcher, you got Cyberpunk, you gotta have the Keanu King. Um, Hearts, you've got Among Us, and The Binding of Isaac. I'm gonna go Amogus. And then yes. Speaking of Vampire Survivors, you know what? Maybe let's have some Vampire Survivors rap. And then yes, we've got Dave the Diver, the totally indie game made by like 200 people, and Stardew Valley, the actual indie game. You know what? Let's go with that. Okay. Let's see if we can get a full house going. Can I get a full house, please? Really? You're not going to give it to me. Well, that's annoying because I'm also one away from a flush. I'll go for the two pair, and then we'll try to get the flush afterwards. So yeah, so for anybody who is unfamiliar with Balatro, oh it's super great. Wow, I just drew a four of a kind. So the way Balatro works is basically you draw a hand. The default hand size is like what, 8 cards? Some decks have more or less. And you're trying to make standard 5-card poker hands. So you got high card pair, 2 pair, all the usual gubbins. And then the idea is that each hand has a different rating. Where like if you play just a high card, then the base value of that hand is only 5 chips, and it only has a ×1 multiplier. But then the twist is that for every card that you play, it adds to the base chip count. So for example, with 4 of a kind, the default amount you get is 60 times 7, right? So that would be, what? A lot of chips, basically. 42, 420-ish. Um, but every card you play, you add the value of it to the chip count. So for queens, all face cards are worth 10 chips. So it's like blackjack rules. Um, so that would mean that playing this four of a kind will add another 40 chips to the count. It'll become 100 times 7, and then give you 700 chips for playing that. And then the goal is that you just want to beat the chip count for the blind. So the goal was only 300, so I crushed it because of that. And then now you go to the store, and the idea here is that you can buy cards and jokers to modify your run. So this is a buffoon pack. So this will have 2 random jokers in the game. And this will have plus 80 chips if I play a flush, or all face cards become gold cards when scored. You know what? Let's get some economy going. And I'll also grab that. And then basically each ante is like your super round. So each ante consists of a small blind, a big blind, and the boss. So you have 3 rounds of just making hands and whatnot, and then you level up the ante, and then the goal is to be ante 8. But the last one always has some twist on it. So like this one, a pretty basic one, all heart cards are debuffed. So basically, I can't effectively use any of the heart cards in my deck because, you have a full deck of cards, and of course hearts are... So a quarter of my deck just becomes useless. So what do I want to play? Not a great start, all things considered. Maybe I can go for a flush? Might as well. Let's use the heart cards while we got them, oh, we got Trip Kings. Oh, actually, we got a full house. Never mind. Let's do that. Yeah. And then because I have this Joker, now all of my Kings will turn into gold cards, which will be useful in the future. In fact, if I really wanted to, I could use my tarot card here to make a 4th king and turn that into 4 of a kind. But let's see here. Full house is 40 times 4. Oh god, I gotta do math. Kings plus the chip, so that's 16 plus 30, so 46. 86 times 4. That's not gonna do it. But, I mean, I can make another hand after this, so it shouldn't be too bad. Because you do have a limited number of hands you can play per round. But you generally want to try and beat any given round in as few hands as possible. Oh, another full house. Much lower scoring one, but I'll take it. That should put us over the edge. Because when you score at the end of each round, you earn a base amount of money based on the blind. So this one you earn 4, because it's the big blind. But then you also earn extra money for every hand you have left over, and you earn money for interest. So having more money in the bank helps you keep earning money. So it gives you an incentive to, save up. And that's one of the reasons why the yellow deck is so nice, is you start with an extra $10. So you get to start with a little bit more money. Let's see here. So we got Wily Joker, plus 100 chips if hand contains 3 of a kind. Misprint is interesting because it gives you a random multiplier. And I think it ranges from 1 to 30 or something like that. I'll go for another buffoon pack. Plus 1 multiplier tarot card. Create a tarot card when a blind is selected. If only I could take both of these, then I'd be, going. Played cards with odd ranks give plus 31 chips, plus 80 chips if... Ah, man. I wish I could take both of these. That would actually, do something for me. I need to start getting, actual multiplier going. I guess I'll grab the odd Todd for now. And Misprint could be good for now. And then now, so yeah, this is now the first boss. So any heart card I draw, so you see how these are all red now? I mean, more red than usual. So that means I can't use them, basically. Um, 10, 10, 9, 7, 4. Let's see here. I want odd cards, so the 10s are actually kind of annoying. I've almost got a straight going, actually. I could go ace 2, 3, 4. And then if I get a 5, like that, then we're cooking. There we go. And so yeah, you can also see here is debuffed. So yeah, so now this gives me plus 30 chips per odd card I played. And then that made me crush it, especially with the multiplier. Okay. Permanently gain plus 1 hand. Oh, that's something to keep an eye on. Play cards with the spade suit, get plus 3 bolts. No, let's just keep gambling with packs. Ooh, plus 20 multiplier if played hand contains 3 or fewer cards. That's not bad. So yeah, so that adds to the multiplier, not the chip count. So if I'm playing like a high card, for example, instead of that being 5 times 1, that's effectively 5 times 21 now. Like that is actually pretty good. And you know what? Let's grab an Arcana pack and see if we can get anything good. Spades, clubs, lucky cards. Ooh, ooh. Let's upgrade some of our odd cards to lucky cards, maybe. Okay. After defeating the boss blind, gain $25. That's tempting. But I think we already got enough money-related stuff right going. Man, I'm just not getting great hands to start with. Okay, so we got some queens going. I want to leave the queens in play though, because that's how I get money. I'm close to getting a flush though. Let's go for the flush. Okay, that's not what I'm hoping for. Actually, you know what? I can just. We have the half joker. Let's see how good a basic high card gets, because we also have odd Todd. So just playing an ace should actually get us a good amount of chips. Yeah, okay. I'm overthinking things. Gotta remember what jokers I got, you know? Especially with the misspring giving me random multiplier. Okay, permanently gain plus 1 hand. Let's do that, just in case. Nothing really super interesting. Free Mega Buffoon pack. You know what? Let's grab that. That's 2 free jokers. Plus 1 hand size. Joker gains plus 4 chips. So these kinds of jokers are interesting because they stack. So it's every hand you play with 4 chips, it always gives you an additional 4 chips from that point on. But that kind of anti-synergizes with my half joker, which wants me to play 3 cards or less. I mean, plus 1 hand size is always good, right? That basically nullifies the boss blind that's about to come up. Shortcut can be really good. Because straights are super good, but obviously... you know what? Let's grab that, and then maybe we'll work our way out of half joker and maybe go for a straights build. Because like half joker's super good early on, but it kind of depends how things go later on. No, let's just play our 7 here. Because that should get us a good number of chips. We could also play our 3, maybe get lucky. Nope. Lucky cards are... ooh, there we go. Lucky cards, they can either give you plus 20 mult or $20 whenever you play them. But obviously it's only a relatively low chance of that happening. I mean, we could level up high card. Make high card better. So yeah, so there's also... I should probably mention that there are also planet cards that level up your hand. So the idea is that now high card is level 2. So instead of giving, it was previously 5 times 1, it's now 15 times 2. So, and you could do that for every hand type, including some that don't exist technically. Rerolls cost $2 less. I'll take that. Joker gains +2 multiplier per reroll in the shop. That could be good. Maybe I can get rid of the Midas Mask. Because I did just make rerolls cheaper. And then I can get that going. And I don't have a ton of money right now, but next time in the future, that could be really good. Ooh, there's a negative tag coming. What do I want? What do I want? Go pair of 9s. We could go King Jack. I think we have no, not quite. We have King Jack 10. No, we have Ace King Jack 10 9. That's a straight, technically, thanks to our shortcut. Yeah, so the poker hands start getting real silly after a while. 9 8 7 6 5. That's just a normal ass straight. Let's see here. I can skip, though, some of the even cards to try and get more. Yeah, 9 7 6 5 4. There we go. That way I get more of my odd Todd triggers. We got a flush. Dangerously close to a straight flush, actually. You know what? Can we, like, force it? I'm curious. I want that straight flush. Oh! There we go, straight flush. That's what we're talking about. And we got $3. What do I want? Played face cards, give plus 30 chips. Maybe. Let's see here. We can get the reroll going. It gains plus 15 chips if played hand contains a straight. That's, I think, worth selling our small joker. Because now, straights are easier and we're actually getting something every time we play a straight. Ooh, and we can level up straight flush if we really want to be ballsy. Let's do it. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Can I... So, negative jokers basically don't take up space, because, like, you're limited to 5 jokers normally, right? But a negative joker you could add despite being at the cap. So, negative jokers are potentially really powerful. The question is, can I afford to skip this and still beat the arm? Now, this is a pretty easy boss, because especially since I'm going for straights, my straight is not yet actually leveled up. But I think I can do it. Okay. 9997532. I mean, 97532 is a straight. You know, according to our custom playbook here. They say this is what the real fun of Balatro is. It's just really messing with the game to an absurd degree. Okay, 1100 for our first hand. That's not bad. 9642 ace. 642. We're very close to a straight. We need to get rid of our duplicates here. Yeah. Okay. 9, 8. So check, 10, 9, 8, 6. That's a straight. Only one odd card, though, which is annoying. I mean, we'll get some chips from this at least, but... whatever. It's better than nothing. And we got a flush, potentially, on the next hand. Oh, that's really close to a royal flush. If I can get a 10 of spades... That's a ballsy move, though. 10, 8, 7, 4, 2. That's not a straight. Oh, I am tempted to try and get that royal flush. Just, let's try it. Come on, come on. Very close. That is still a straight flush, though, which I think is... Now, it is going to de-level it, but I think that should also put us over the edge. And it still technically counts as a straight for the runner, so we still level that up. So, okay. Crafty Joker, plus 8 chips if hand contains a flush. Well, it's free, so we might as well take it. So that incentivizes us to keep going for straight flushes. Which, to be fair, are pretty easy. Telescope is pretty good, because that'll help us level up our straights. So the other thing, the thing that's also kind of cool about this game is how much random nuance it has. So every time you level up one of these types of hands, it like goes up by a pre-programmed amount. And generally speaking, the higher the value of the base hand, the more it gets leveled up. Because like you'll notice that when I leveled up High Card, it increased the chips by 10 and the multiplier by 1. But when I leveled up Straight Flush, it increased the chips by like 40 and the multiplier by, I think, 4 or something like that. The one hand that kind of breaks this pattern is Flush and Straight. Because flushes are actually a lot easier to get in this game when you start messing with your cards. So as a result, it's usually a lot harder to build a deck around getting straights. So, they actually made it so that straights level up faster than flushes. Like, flushes, I think, get +2 multiplier per level, whereas straights get +3. So, if you actually build a straights-based deck, being able to level up straights, which is apparently what we're going for today, it gets you a lot more return a lot more quickly. Let's see here. 10, 8, 7, Jack, Queen. That's straight. Let's use the lucky 7. Okay, that didn't do as much as I was hoping. That's too big of a gap. We need a 5 or a 6 to close that gap. But we can do King, Queen, 10, 8, 7. That's another straight. Oh. Okay, hold on. That's close to a straight flush. Oh, hello. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. That's actually just a normal ass straight flush. In fact, actually, let's skip that so we get the 3. Because you gotta cheat a little bit, you know? There we go. Yeah, because of course, triggering that flush also gives us the plus 80 chips from that, so... Each played ace 2, 3, 5, or 8 gives plus 8 multiplier. That's not a bad joker. Do I? I want it. Because, like, especially with our ability to skip, like, ace 2, 3, 5 is most of a straight. I don't know. I feel like this affects, I think, more. Because it's ace 2, 3, 5, 8. So that's what, 5 different cards? Whereas that's ace 9, 7, 5, 3. So that's. And I guess that's more. That's like a wider range of the deck, whereas this is more focused on low cards. I'll keep that. Plus, also, every time I reroll, I get more multiplier there. Ooh, hello. We could start trying to focus on a suit, and then that way we can try to get straight flushes more easily. Onyx Agate, +7 multiplier, 1 scored. Bloodstone, 1 in 2 chance for 1.5 times multiplier. I mean, that's potentially really good, isn't it? That could be worth getting rid of Odd Todd for one of these. Do I want consistency or do I want to gamble? This is a poker game after all. I guess I do have 2 lucky hearts cards already. So you know what? Let's go for hearts. I think we want to go for hearts. The only problem is that we need an actual multiplier to base it off of. We could sell the flash card. That could be good really later on. Oh, let's do this. Okay. Let's take an Arcana pack. See if we can get the Sun. That is not what I was hoping for. If we had gotten the club, if we had taken the club card, that would have worked. We'll take Wheel of Fortune. It works every time. God damn it. So yeah, Wheel of Fortune. It allegedly has a 1 in 4 chance of proccing. That is a flat-out lie. I don't know if they're just bad at coding or what, but Wheel of Fortune is broken. Like, it objectively does not trigger 1 in 4 times. Oh, there we go. Our lucky card triggered. Oh, that almost got us all in one. There we go. Oh, do we have another straight flush here, maybe? Jack set 9, 7, 5, Queen. That's a straight flush. That is in fact a straight flush. Leveling up that runner pretty good. Yeah, that's the thing, is that if you're going to go for a straight build, you need the shortcut. Like, shortcut is what makes straights viable. Keep re-rolling. Now we could level up straight flush. Like, it needs to be stronger. Every time a lucky card triggers. I don't have a ton of lucky cards just yet. But yeah, now this is up to +10 mults, so that's good. Okay, play one hand type. So we want to be careful, because we probably don't want to go for any straight flushes in this. Because then we're locked into straight flushes. We need to go just for straights. So ace, 3, 4, 6. We're missing a few cards to make that a full flush. So let's get rid of these big cards. Okay, here we go. 8, 6, 4, 3. Ace? There we go. Now, the other thing that's interesting about Balatro, that again adds like a surprising amount of depth, is that the order of your cards matter. Like, for example, with the Bloodstone here, every heart gives 1 times 5, 0.1 times 5 multiplier. At least has a chance to. If I place the lucky card first, then there's a chance that that'll give me +20 multiplier, and then the subsequent hearts will be multiplying a much bigger base than they would otherwise if I put this at the end. So, like, there's some interesting subtleties in how you play your cards. Because the order of your jokers can matter as well. Though I don't really have any good examples of that. Okay, well, it didn't really play out super well. But that could have made a big difference. And of course, we drew like 2 different full houses that we can't play anymore now. We're gonna have to get rid of some of these cards. Let's get rid of that, yeah. Okay, we're looking for straights, or rather, we're looking for super messed up straights. We can get rid of some of these duplicates and high cards. I mean, we have ace 2, 3... Now we need a 4 or 5. Okay. 2, 3, 10. Oh my god. This is just terrible. Terrible hands. Get rid of all these duplicates, keep the hearts. Maybe get rid of the 10, because that's just too far up. Because if we get a 5 or a 4, then that can give us a straight. And, of course, we're out of discards, which means we need to burn our hand in order to actually... So basically, I have to play this hand even though it won't score in order to just get more cards. Yeah. Okay, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. There we go. And we have... yeah, okay. This is actually 6... So, okay. 7... We could get the other hearts in here. 5, 3, 2, ace. There we go. And then we can put the hearts at the end. Let's see if that works. Okay, we got a couple of the procs on the hearts there. We're working our way to 10k. Okay, that's another straight. We got 9, 8, 6, 5, 4. There we go. We made it. Yeah, I really need to get some planet cards to start upgrading straights. Because I need that higher base multiplier. Speaking of, Celestial Pack. So yeah, so different planets level up different hands. So Pluto is high card, 4 of a kind for Mars. And Saturn is the card we're looking for. So yeah, like I said, it's plus 30 mult and plus 30 chips every time we upgrade straights. So that's a pretty significant upgrade. Overstock is a pretty good card. What blind am I on? Oh, right, that was the boss. I've got time to buy that. Let's reroll once just to get that upgraded. Okay. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. That's almost a straight. 8, 7. Let's get rid of these low cards. See if we get anything. That's an extra king. I need more hearts in my deck. I need to get more tarot cards. I'm thinking we go all in on the hearts here. Okay, here we go. 8, 10, 8, 7, 6, 4. Put the 7 at the front for the lucky proc. Give us that lucky proc. Damn it. Now we got something. Okay, that's halfway there. That's pretty good. And that's off of a single heart proc. Jack 9, 8, 7, 6. Because yeah, like by upgrading our straight, we have a much higher base multiplier to work off of. And so each one of those 1.5 times procs is getting us a lot more chips. There we go. Let's get Overstock, because it gives us more things in the store. Earn $1 for each and 9 in your deck. Interesting. I'm not getting a lot of great stuff. Those cards are only getting harder. King 10, 9, 8. That gets us a straight. Yeah, our runner is really building up. That's 210 chips base. 9865 Jack. One Joker that could be super good for us is if I got the I think it's called the blurred Joker. It makes it so that spades and clubs count as the same suit and hearts and diamonds count as the same suit. And then that would make all of our cards that would make half the deck count as heart cards. And that would both make it easier to get straight flushes and trigger our bloodstone. So that could be super good for us if we manage to come across it. It's a lot of duplicate cards that I don't need. Ace 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we need to get rid of these extras. There we go. Ace 2, 3, 4, 5. And we got a bunch of gold cards to get us money. Oh, there we go. 2 procs. 3 procs. And we earn $9. This is going pretty well, all things considered. Let's grab the Celestial pack first. Level up our straight again. We got an ability that lets us always have our most used hand, and obviously we've been leveling up straight like crazy. Okay, come on, let's get some, I think it's the sun? Ah, there we go. Okay, so this will let us finally upgrade more of our cards to be hearts. So let's just grab, you know what, let's grab just cards from across the spectrum. There we go. I don't want to touch the diamonds cards right now because, like I said, if I get that blurry Joker, then that would give us... Ooh, Chariot. That could be good. If I get that blurry Joker, then that will convert all the diamonds to hearts anyways. So I want to focus on converting clubs and spades to hearts more. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. That looks good to me. While we're here, though, let's go ahead and use the Chariot, convert this to a steel card. Because steel cards give you another 1.5 times multiplier just for having them in your hand. And that's guaranteed, too. So, like, the downside with the Bloodstone is that it's a random chance. But this is at least guaranteed. Okay, so now this is our first... difficulty. So... We don't know what that card is. It's kind of hard to tell, so we're just going to discard it. Now, what's interesting is that when you are forced to draw cards face down, you can kind of deduce what they are with the auto sort feature here, because you can sort it by rank and suit, so you can kind of figure it out. Like if that happens again, I can probably show it off more. Need an 8 or a 9, but 7, 6, 5, 3, 2 is in fact a straight, so I'll take it. In fact, let's lose the ace, maybe? No, let's leave the ace, just in case, because we got a good chunk of a straight up here. Okay, and we're good anyways, didn't need it. Things are going... This is a pretty solid run, we're almost at ante-8. Planet cards in your consumable area give 1.5 times multiplier for the specified poker hand. Yeah, that's really good. That's super good. In fact... From what I understand, that is the most broken ability if you're able to get a certain Joker. And let's grab an Arcana pack. Oh, we got the Sun again, so we can convert more cards to hearts. Perfect. So yeah, so now you'll notice that my deck is getting a lot... I have 19 hearts compared to... everything else. That should be good. I don't really have a use for this death card anymore, honestly. I got it early on thinking it could be good, but didn't really end up needing it, because straights don't really rely on duplicates. King Jack 10. I'm missing a 8 or a 9. But 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 is a straight. Move to 3 over. There we go. Oh, oops. Hit my mic there for a second. Ooh, King, Ace, Queen, Ace, King, Jack, 10. Again, we're missing a 9 or an 8. We can get rid of all these extra jacks. Ah, there we go. 9, 10, Jack, King, Ace. Perfect. Okay, okay. There we go. Well, I think we're keeping pace pretty well. Level up straight flush again, maybe. Come on, we're looking for that blurry card. Doubles your money, maybe. Tempting, but I think I want to visit the store again. Queen, Jack, 10. Again, we're missing, but 7, 6. We're missing a card right in the middle. We'll get rid of the lower half just because these cards are worth more. And of course, we don't draw it. Oh, no, actually, wait. No. God damn it, no. That doesn't work, because we still need something in the middle. Okay. Get rid of these duplicates, I guess. Okay, there we go. Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 7. No, not 7, 10. Duh. I can count. I know how math works. Okay. Oh, that's almost all the way there. 7, 6, 4. We're almost. Let's get rid of the duplicate 7. There we go. 9, 7, 6, 4, 2. That way we maximize the number of hearts we get. Come on, come on. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, let's level up straight again. Because the higher we level up straight, the more base chips and molts we're getting. So the more that all of this stuff modifies it by. Ah, we got the sun again. Okay, let's make more of these cards into hearts. What are we up to now? 22 hearts cards. Ballot, that's a good card, but not really useful for our particular build right now. Oh, it does occur to me, we could use the death card. So the death card, it lets you duplicate a card. When I find that Steel King, I could change that. I could duplicate that to give us a more, more of a chance of multiplying and stuff. We're looking for. Let's keep the 6. I don't need a full house. I need a straight. All right. Oh, that's a 4 of a kind. Jesus. You know what? Screw it. We'll take it. It's free chips. Also, it occurs to me, I think this actually... I think this gives you chips regardless of the hand type you play. It's just that it only increases its chip count if you roll a straight. I think that's how that works. So this actually might still get me a pretty good score. Yeah. I forgot that's how that works. So that actually is super good for those situations when, like, I'm kind of screwed and I need to just play a hand. Because that always will give me the same chip count. Also, I've almost actually leveled him up to the point where he's got his number as his as the numbers of chips he grants. That's kind of funny. I wonder if anything happens. 5, 4, 3, 2. Ah, so close. Jack 10, 9, 8. Again, if I could get something in the middle, and I just got rid of all my sixes. God damn it. Okay. What am I more likely to draw? I'm looking for a queen or a king, or a 7 or a 6, or an ace. I think I'm more likely to draw high. Yeah, yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack. There we go. Yeah, this boss can be annoying because discarding the random cards makes it hard to plan ahead. But yeah, I've leveled him up to his running number. I don't think I've ever actually done that before. I don't often do straight builds. To the Moon is good, but I don't really have room for it. Overstock Plus, maybe. Let's grab Overstock Plus. Because having more options in the shop means more likely to get the card I want. Ooh, Saturn. So if I buy this and not use it, that's now free multiplier. Because I got that voucher, right? Yeah. So I mean, I'll just take that. The Fool. Ooh, that's actually really good. Yeah, let's. I want to use it, but it didn't really come up. So we'll sell that, and then we'll buy and use that in order to get a heart. So that way we can convert that. And then what's nice about having this in your consumable slot instead of just from the pack is that now, in-game, I can now convert cards on the fly. Because now I can just use this mid-match. Ace, King, Jack, 10. Let's get rid of these lower value cards. Ace, King, Jack, 10, 8. That'll do it. I'm also curious now. Let's see how big my score is now that I have a Saturn in my consumable area. Oh, we're good. We're probably good for a while. And that was barely with any hearts. Enhances one card into a wild card. That can be used as any suit. That's not bad. Okay. We got over 50k from one hand. I think I can afford to skip to get the negative, and then go straight to the boss. I mean, we could go for a straight flush. Just go and convert all these into hearts. 10, 9, 7, 6, 5. Although, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, technically, so because I've leveled up straight so much and not straight flush, straights actually give me more chips than straight flushes, ironically enough. Plus, a straight flush is technically not a straight for this card, which means that I don't get the 1.5 times multiplier. So I actually don't want to level up or turn them into hearts, ironically enough. That is interesting to think about. I'd want to level up a straight flush more before I actually do that, and maybe get a straight flush card. King, Jack, 10, 8, Ace. There we go. Got there. Yeah, we're good. We are good for a while. Adds $1 of sell value to every Joker and consumable at the end of the round. I guess. I mean, it's free, so I'll take it, but that's not particularly useful. Um, retrigger first played card used in scoring 2 additional times. 2 pair. Rerolls cost less. I'll probably grab that later. Okay, so we're on ante 8. So our final boss is flips and shuffles all Joker cards. That's actually not too bad because in a lot of runs you'll get very positionally focused Jokers, especially if you have like a lot of multiplier based Jokers. You want to order them in a particular way. I don't really have that this run, so this kind of does nothing. So I think I'll just, yeah, I should be good to just kind of win this, no problem. I need, wait, 76542. There we go. Yeah, that should be good. And we're good. We're just good. We're making some decent money. We can... You know what? Let's buy this, because now rerolls are super cheap. And we can use that to, like, just power level this. Oh, Burnt Joker's super good for some builds. Okay, well, now that's up to times 34. Let's level up straight with the, Celestial Pack. There we go. And then, yeah, we're pretty solid on this run. I'm not too concerned. I think we got this. Yeah, we're earning 50k consistently per hand. So the boss will only take, like, what, 2 hands to win? Ace, Queen. We just need to get 2 straights. Okay, here we go. Queen 10, 9, 7, 5. Now again, that is a straight flush. So I actually don't want that now, ironically enough. One thing I would be curious about is, like, what if they made a version of this where instead of it being the specific hand that you score on, it's like, what if it counted every hand that you technically qualified? So, like, every hand would technically count high card, for example. And, like, a straight flush, instead of that being its own thing, it would count as a flush and a straight combined. 4 of a kind would contain, pair, 2 pair, 3 of a kind, like, all in one. Full house would be a 3 of a kind and a pair. I think that could be an interesting way for... if they wanted to, like, mix it up, like, maybe that could be its own deck. But, that's just its own thing. Okay. And now, the Acorn. Now, like I said, it does shuffle all the Jokers, but that shouldn't really affect us too much. There we go. That's a normal straight. Oh, plus 20 multiplier. Oh, that almost got it in one. Oh, man. So close. We're looking for an 8 or a 9, it looks like. Or Jack. There's a 9. Ace, Queen, 10, 9, 7. Perfect. And that should do it. So yeah, so that's an average run of Balatro. Nothing too spectacular for my first run, but we're warming up. And so, of course, you can also go into endless mode, and it could get real crazy if you know what you're doing. This wasn't a particularly flashy run, so I'm not super concerned about trying to go all the way. Beat a boss blind with high card. Oh, that's how you unlock that. Okay. We're going to run without playing a flush, and that's where you get the big flush multiplier. So yeah, and of course, every time you play, you unlock more cards. Let's play with... You know what? What's a deck I haven't actually played before? Like, what multiplier? So actually, you know what? Let's work towards unlocking these other two decks. So this one requires you to win at blue, and this one requires an orange. So checkered deck is the only one that I have leveled up all the way. Ghost deck is really good, though. Let's play some Ghost deck runs. So Ghost deck gives you Spectral cards for free, which is really busted, because Spectral cards are like game changers. You'll see when I get to it. Okay, so yeah, so it starts with a Hex card. So that just makes it so that the Joker gives me times 1.5 to the multiplier in addition to whatever else it does for free. So basically, like, the first Joker that I get is like a big deal. You know what? Initial packs and booster packs are free. Let's take that. Oh god, I'm still in like straight mode. So that is not a straight. 10, 9, 7, 6, 5 would have been a straight last time, but it's not anymore. Let's go for a flush. King, there we go. Oh god, I can't click on stuff. That should get us most of the way there. We could go for another flush, maybe. We're close. There we go. Good old Stardew Valley flush. Okay. Well, we might as well just take everything for free. Oh, wait. That was dumb of me. I shouldn't have done that. I am, in fact, a moron. Because I forgot I need to use this card, which means it's going to destroy all the Jokers. What I should have done is I should have gone for the pack first, see what I got, and then... Okay, well, to be fair, none of these Jokers are super good. Okay, we'll sell that, and that. I guess we'll take this, because that just gives us more money, and then we can use this to at least make it productive. And then that way now we're getting a free $4 per round, and it gives us free multiplier. I kind of want to grab this, but you know what? Let's take it, because that'll be good in the long run. Okay. Must play 5 cards, so we're probably going to go for flushes again. Oh, we almost got a full house going. Let's see if we can get a full house. That's a full house. You know, convenient that I drew so many 9s. No, we're almost there. Okay, yeah, we're good. That is almost a flush. Can we get a flush? We get 3 of a kind, and that should get us to where we want. So yeah, so that's the other thing is that when you're playing hands, you can play extra cards. They just don't count, and they're kind of like a free discard in a way. So like if this hand wasn't enough to get me to the edge, by playing the 3 and the 2, I'm effectively discarding them for free while I still score points. And then that way, next round or next hand, I have a bigger chance of drawing like more hearts cards to go for a flush. It's another one of those like subtle strategies you can sort of plan around. Like this game has a lot of subtle depth to it. Like I think that's what a lot of people miss when they kind of look at this game at a glance, because they look at it and go, "Oh, it just looks like some sort of basic like mobile whatever simple game." But like there's a lot under the surface when you really start looking for it. Um Man, this is I mean, I guess that could be good. I am playing a lot of flushes, but I haven't actually done anything to make my life easier yet. I guess let's look at the Arcana pack, see what we get. Um, I could go for clubs, I guess. Uh, yeah, I might as well. I guess we're playing clubs flush now. So yeah, so now this is where the order of your jokers matters, because the jokers trigger from left to right whenever they trigger simultaneously. So this gives me times 1.5 to my multiplier, and this gives me plus 10 multiplier. So if this goes afterwards, and say I have 10 multiplier here, then that would mean that I would go from 10 to 15 from this, and then 25 from this. But if I order it like this, then I would go from 10 to 20, and then that 20 would get multiplied to 30 by the Cloud 9. So that's why ordering your jokers matters. It was just that in that last run, I really didn't get any jokers where that mattered, and so that final boss blind like was completely pointless. Um, Now this blind is kind of tricky because it's cards played previously are debuffed, so it's actually often better to just kind of skip everything, and then this way that blind is effectively like this boss is now effectively turned off. And I could just play normally. The only downside is, of course, now I have a much higher goal to try and score. Um, we do have a lot of clubs, so we probably want to go for a clubs flush. We could play the 2-pair just to get it out of the way, and use that to kind of discard some cards while scoring. It's not going to get us a lot of points, but might as well still play it. Oh yeah, that was almost nothing. Can we get clubs, please? I used that tarot card for a reason. Okay, now there we go. Finally, okay. This will hopefully get us a lot closer to our goal. There we go. Much better. Well, I mean, hey. +1 multiplier per hand played, plus -1 multiplier per discard. And I mean, hey, that's just free. Oh, hey. Welcome to the chat. Playing the game of the year. Free Arcana pack, I'll take it. Can we get... You know what? Doubles money? I'll take it. You know what? Let's see what's in the standard pack. I almost never buy these, but they could be good sometimes. Another club. Let's re-roll. ×3 multiplier if all cards held in hand are spades or clubs. Maybe. That could be good later on if I'm able to really manipulate my deck, but that's not going to be good for a while. I'm doing pretty good. I mean, it's hard to have a bad time when you're playing Balatro, right? Shop is a free rare Joker. Ooh, that could be good. Yeah, let's do that. I could use a rare Joker. We're looking for clubs. Okay, we're getting clubs. There we go. Oh, I should have moved this over. Probably would have won us if it actually worked properly. You know what? We can probably win with just high card. Or a pair, I guess. There we go. Oh, come on! Uh... Okay, this'll get it. There we go. Jeez. Cutting that a little bit close. I need to get, like, that thing that makes it so that all the club's cards... Ooh, each king held in hand gives 1.5 times multiplier. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Retrigger all card held in hand abilities. Well, I mean, if you insist. Because that re-triggers the king. Okay. We're getting somewhere. First hand is drawn face down. That is profoundly unhelpful. Okay. So now we want suits. So this is where sorting it when you're face down can be useful because, like, it's hard to tell what these are, but because we're organizing them by rank, this has to be an ace, right? And then if we highlight that card and sort it by suit, you can tell it's a spade. So this is the ace of spades. And then this card we know is a club because it's sorted between two other clubs. And it's somewhere between an ace and an 8. Which is not particularly helpful. But it does mean we know that we are one card away from a flush. So we can discard these cards. And now we have a flush. And of course it was a king, which we wanted to keep in our hand. I had a feeling it was going to be a king. I just knew it, like, in my soul. That's always annoying. Huh. This is kind of annoying. We're about even on suits. I could go for the spades flush. Or I could just play the 3 of a kind that's right here. While also still going for the spades flush. That's a lot better, actually. So sometimes you gotta zoom out and look at the bigger picture, you know? Okay, what do I want? What do I want? Creates up to 2 random tarot cards. I'll take it. Creates 2 planet cards, destroys up to 2 selected cards. Okay. I mean, that could be good for filtering our deck down to, Ooh. You know what? Okay, let's get rid of that. And grab this, because that could let us duplicate a king. If we get a steel king going, we got things we can do. There's places this could go. There we go. Now we got a king going. So the only problem is that now our sort of build going for flushes is kind of not great. Here's what we can do, though. We can... Okay, let's discard just to try and get more kings. We can't. Okay. I mean, can we get a flush? No. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's see. I'm just curious. How much do we get for just playing an ace? Not a whole lot. Not a lot less than I was hoping. This is kind of a mess of a run, I'm not gonna lie. 3 of a kind? Okay, better. Oh, we got a 3rd king. Okay. I mean, we could duplicate it. And then just see what we get. Maybe that'll help. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh man, that was not great. I think this run is just kind of we went too many directions at once. I was kind of hoping that I would just get lucky and have that proc again. Yeah, let's just start over. Uh, 999. Can we get either a fourth nine or another pair? Well, I'll take the 4 9s. Man, we got a super full house. Nines and 4 9s and 2 8s. That that's another deck that I think could be interesting as like a format screw. Is if they made a deck where you could play 6 cards instead of 5, and there was like a whole new set of hands based on like 6 card hands. That's not great. Let's see, what do we get from our buffoon? 1 in 4 chance to upgrade level of played poker hand. You know what? Let's take that and upgrade it. Because I feel like that could be good. Because like what we could do is we could purposefully like just spam high card and try to get it leveled up. Because like I could just go like this as like a pseudo discard. Or we could just, and then if we get a flush, we play it. And we leveled it up. You know what? I'll take it. If we could get Burning Joker, too. Adds number of times poker hands been played to mult. That could be good, too. Or we could get a Spectral. Ooh, let's get the Spectral. Okay. Create a copy of a random Joker, destroy all other Jokers. We could just copy the Space Joker, have 2 chances to level up. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Just completely bonkers hand. Discards 2 cards per hand played. Can we get like a 4th king? That'd be really funny if we could. I'll take a full house. Oh god. Come on, click on the cards. Okay. Not a whole lot to go off of here. I need some, like, base multiplier to work with. It would also be really nice to get the, there's a Joker that increases the probabilities of things. Oh, that's almost a flush. Let's play that high card, see if we can level up. Really? Neither? Flush? Really? Once again, neither a proc? Yeah, I need that, I forget what it's called, but it's a Joker that increases probabilities. What's my cards drawn face down after each hand played? That's annoying. Go for the buffoon pack. Played cards with even rank. Ooh. That could be good, because now we're getting some actual base multiplier. So yeah, so like if I just play like this 2 pair. There we go. Much better. Oh, that almost got it in 1. You know what? Let's try going for another high card. See, that leveled it up, finally. Perfect. This is another bonkers run, but let's see where it goes. Ah, it's another Spectral Pack. Let's take it. Create a copy of a random Joker, destroy all the Jokers, of course. Creates a random rare Joker, sets money to 0. I don't have that much money. I guess I'll take it. Ah, come on, that one sucks. Gains 0.25 multiplier for each card sold. Resets when Boss Blind is defeated. That's the main thing, is that it resets every round. Or every ante. So it's just not great. Because, like, yeah, I can sell, like, random stuff, but it doesn't do me a whole lot. That's annoying. 10, 9, 8, 6. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. I could play this 2-pair. See what that gets me. Almost. Almost. Let's just discard it all. Ooh. Almost got a flush. That's a flush. Perfectamundo. There we go. Much better. I'm probably just going to sell the campfire, honestly. +1 hand size, maybe. Another spectral tech. You know what? Let's take it. Creates a tarot card when discarded. That can be good. Just throw that on. I could get the Cloud 9 and then at least be able to earn some money back. Uh, 10, 10, 8, 8. That should actually be a pretty good scoring hand. There we go. Now we're talking. Let's just keep it rolling. We're looking for even cards. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I'll take the flush, I guess. Sometimes you just draw unexpected things. It's almost enough on its own. And then that... I'll get no multiplier from the evens, but that should be enough to get me over the edge. Yeah. And now the Cloud 9 is at least paid for itself. +1 hand size is really valuable. So I better get that before it goes away. Play only one hand type this round. So this could be tricky because we haven't really settled into an archetype. I could just go for pairs. Because, like, right now, all that really matters is getting even cards played. And, like, if I go for 3 of a kind, that'll obviously be much better, but... you know what, let's discard a hand and just see where it gets us. So that's a 3 of a kind. Let's go for 3 of a kind, yeah. Let's just do it. And then we've got 2 pairs here, so we can work towards another 3. I'll play the 4 as well to discard it, and I'll keep the 10. This is a tricky one. I'll level up the 3 of a kind, at least. Okay, we're about halfway there. Looks like I need to get rid of just all of this. Okay, we got the kings. Now, of course, again, these aren't technically even, so That's going to be a lot lower scoring. There we go, trip 8s. That's what we're looking for. That should do us. Especially if we level it up again. Jeez. Perfect. Okay. Man, not finding a whole lot to really work with here. We really need to start focusing in on just grabbing evens as much as possible. We can get that full house going. There we go. Because, like, the more base multiplier we get from the even Steven, the higher these are worth. I mean, we could just play the flush just to get it out of our hand, I guess. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Oh, we can discard this to... we do have another flush. Let's at least throw a 4 in there. Okay, flush just got leveled up. Okay. We're somehow muddling through things. I don't know how. We're very unfocused right now. But we're somehow surviving. I guess I'll make my rerolls cheaper. We'll discard the 3s. Get a tarot card. Ooh, we got ourselves a full house. We're going for the 6s, of course, to get that multiplier. Hmm. I mean, we could go for a flush. And just turn a bunch of cards into hearts. I guess. That's pretty good. I mean, I guess flushes kind of work well with this build, because flushes can just grab whatever cards, so then we could focus on the evens. Getting rid of all these odd cards. 2 pair on the evens is pretty good. Oh god. Went to go itch my ear and just completely smacked my microphone as hard as I possibly could. I'm very good at my job, I swear. That's a straight with only one... I honestly think that the 2 pair would be higher scoring. I mean, we only need less than 1,000 chips, so I think we'd be good either way, but... Man, if we could just get that dice... And a purple seal. Oh, another tarot card when discarded. That could be good. Speaking of tarot cards... convert the left card into the right card. This is kind of tricky because I want more even cards in my deck. You know what? I could let's do this instead and destroy non-evens. That way it's like still easier to get. Okay. Let's go ahead and use this so that we can just immediately discard it. Clubs. I mean, that'll let us get a flush. So, you know, I'll take it. I'm not happy about it, but I'll take it. That's we're starting to fall behind the curve quite a bit. You know what? Let's use this to. So glass cards give you ×2 multiplier, but they can get destroyed after you play the hand. So you got to be careful with them. But that'll make it so that this now gives me effectively another +8 multiplier. And that still didn't really do a whole lot. Great. Crap. Let's go for the full house. We're really running low here. Ah, we're screwed. We're turbo screwed. Super mega ultra turbo screwed. I guess we'll convert things to hearts and then 6, 4, 8, 10. So that's all evens at least. So hopefully. Come on. No. We need something better to really build around, and we needed to focus more. Like I said, if we had gotten that luck manipulation card, that could have been something, but guess it was never meant to be. Okay, well this one's off to a good start. Won the first ante with one hand. Let's check the Buffoon pack, see what we get. When blind is selected, gain 3 hands and lose all discards. Okay. Played cards with the spade suit, give +50 chips. I could maybe work around that. So maybe going for flush spades. Let's see how it goes. There we go. I mean, 50 chips is nothing to scoff at. So that'll at least be really good early game. Discards 2 random cards. Well, let's do that. Okay. Got 3 spades, so that's at least worth... Okay. Oh no, that's 5 spades. What am I doing? That should do it. Yeah. This would be really good with the plasma deck. But I do not have it unlocked on this save file, so... we gotta work our way up to it. Oh! Hello. Okay. I guess we're doing this now. So, Blueprint is arguably the best Joker because it lets you copy any other Joker. And Baron is really good because it makes all of your kings effectively steel kings. So... and I just... now I can copy that, or Arrowhead. Okay. This could be a good run if things go well after this point. Okay. So let's think here. We're not really built to go high card yet. We could just play a flush, eat the king loss. And then... but we'll still get double king from that. I mean, we're not too worried because we do have the arrowhead is giving us plenty of chips to work with, as long as we play a spade. Um, Let me check this. If we can get a steal going, hmm, this run has potential, but it depends heavily on how the next few things go. Okay, let's discard all this, get some kings going. You know, this will also be good because our boss blind only lets us play one hand, and I want to make sure I've got like more than enough to work with here. Yeah, okay. As long as you play like a full spade flush, we should be fine. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Play only one hand. We only need to score 900 chips. Don't need to get too crazy about it. Can we get a king in our hand? No. Well, then we're just gonna have to do this. So I believe this won't copy the modifier to the Joker. Yeah. So this has polychrome on it. So this will give me times 1.5 multiplier, and this won't copy that, but it still gives me the 50 chips ability. And this is also the real reason why Blueprint is so powerful, is because you can move it around. So like when I have a lot of kings in my hand, I want it copying that. If I don't, then I'll have it copy Arrowhead. Like that's the idea that you go for with it. Um I need a steal to put on my king. 2 random tarot cards, wild card, gold card. Uh, I really want death. I mean, that's good, but not what I want. That's a spade flush. It probably doesn't matter right now. Ideally, what we want is just like a king of spades with steel on it. Okay, okay. Can I get some more spades, please? Can I get some spades, please? What is this? Oh no, that is enough spades. Okay, I can't count. I'm getting 100 chips per spade. Is pretty solid. Um, where are all my kings? Can I get any kings? No, that's right. I can't discard anymore. That is a problem. There's a couple kings. You know what? Let's use our death. You know what? No, we got 2 kings. You know, as an experiment, I am curious how much a high card gets me right now. Probably not a whole lot. Okay. More than I expected, honestly. Which is pretty good. But what we need is... We need steel on our kings, and we need to upgrade high card. Okay. Okay. Steel. Do we want to upgrade Farmer King or Sussy King? You know what? Let's go for the Amogus build. Okay. So now We've gotten steel onto our king. The next goal is we want to draw that. Yeah. We need to draw our king. Come on. Where's our king? Ah, come on. Oh, that's frustrating. Literally not even drawing a single king. I guess we'll play... Oh, wow, that's a straight flush. I didn't even realize. That's kind of hilarious. Just coincidentally drawing a straight flush. Okay. And of course, the one king we draw is a spade, so Keanu is debuffed, so we can't actually use it. That's almost another straight flush, amazingly enough. You know what? I'm gonna play it just to shuffle the cards out of my hand. This is a really annoying turn of events. I haven't drawn the one card I want after shuffling through so much of my deck. Like, I know I'm trying to draw one card out of a 52 card deck, but like, like, there's so few cards left in my deck. Okay. I have one more chance to draw it. That's almost a straight, but not quite. I guess we'll play that to shuffle it. Come on. There it is. Okay. We might be able to salvage this. Okay, so let's copy. Convert the left card into the right card. And then create 2 copies of one selected card in your hand. Now, if I play just a normal hand, hopefully that will just get me over the edge and we can move on. Oh, that was unnecessarily dramatic. Satisfactory won the golden joystick for best PC game. That makes sense. It's been in early access forever. But I guess it finally hit 1.0 this year, so it was up for rewards. I've never really been into Satisfactory myself, personally, which is weird, because I like building games. Like, I love, like, games where you just build a bunch of shit, but for whatever reason, Satisfactory never really clicked for me. Could grab the Celestial pack. At least now we have 4 Steel Kings in our deck. Do I know what the soul does? Yes, that's the one that gets you the legendary jokers. Yeah, I played a run where I got 2 copies of Prekeo early on once as a seeded run, just to see how far I could go, and it gets ludicrous. Yeah, yeah, when you see it, you need to grab it. Creates 2 planet cards. You know what, let's try that. Let's see if we get... not what we want. Honestly, probably better to just sell these. Yeah, I think the reason why Satisfactory never clicked for me is because, like, I play Minecraft a lot, right? And I do, whenever I play Minecraft, I usually add a bunch of industrial mods that are kind of similar to Satisfactory. You know, like the Create mod. Back in the day, it was like thermal expansion, stuff like that. And So you would think that I'd be super into mods or games that are effectively like that, like Satisfactory, because uh, it's a very similar general experience. But the difference is that when I play those mods in a game like Minecraft, it's usually to service me building something that I like aesthetically. Like I want to build like a giant mansion or an airship, and then I use the tech mods to get me the materials to do that, as well as to create like functional things. Um, Whereas Satisfactory is like nothing but industry. Like the reason why you do the industry is just to do more industry, and like I can see the appeal there, but I like doing the industry stuff to like build something cool looking rather than just to build more factory, if that makes sense. Um, I guess we could just discard for some more spades. There's one of our kings. I guess we're gonna play that. Oh yeah, yeah, the chariot that disables boss blinds. I mean, that's honestly not that good because boss blinds are not that hard to deal with. I mean, it's nice to not have to deal with them. Don't get me wrong. Um, but it's not like boss blinds are like there are a few boss blinds that can just kill you. Don't get me wrong, and it is super annoying when that happens. Um, but it's not super annoying to deal with most of the time. Uh, what I want to do here, I kind of just want to go for a high card. See how far that gets me. I need like Burning Joker or something to get me more. Can I draw a spade? Damn it. We'll take the pair, I guess. Oh crap! I needed to move this back. That's why I wasn't scoring higher. Oh, okay, it didn't matter. Okay. Awkward level of creative desire where sandbox games are too freeform and other games are too stressful. Yeah, I totally get that. I feel like Factorio was like too much for me because like I love like again like I love that kind of game where you're just going around building stuff, but like Factorio is like insane. Whereas yeah, Satisfactory feels a lot more freeform. Um, 205 tarot cards, 1 of 2 Joker cards. Well, let's see what Joker cards we get. Um, you know what? I'll take it. Play only one hand type this round. That could be awkward because I haven't really settled into a hand type. I'm gonna just discard everything that's not a king. Yeah, yeah. When you disable the small blind rewards, it becomes easier to skip them. But like, there is still value in playing small blinds because they let you get to the store. Um, and like that, it can be very good. Okay. Um, 10, 9, 8, 8. Just go for the pair, I guess. Almost there. Oh my god. Well, I think this should do it. There we go. Yeah, what I need is I need to start really leveling up. I need to get a lot of Pluto cards so that I can start leveling up. Uh, well, I was about to call it one of a kind, and my mind just blanked as to what it was called. High card. Jeez, one of a kind. It's a much more favorable way of describing the shittiest hand in poker. I guess I'll take flush. I should really save up to make money. Play only one hand type. That is going to be frustrating. Ooh, that's annoying. I feel like pairs are probably what I want to go for. So I could just do a pair of aces right now, maybe. The four secret hands. I know there's two secret hands at least. Because there's flush five and flush house. Uh, there's more secret hands? Um, unless you're counting like royal flush as a secret hand, which like isn't really a hand type. Um, even then, I don't know what the fourth one would be. Although I do remember that those hands were only added like after the fact when people pointed out it's like, hey, you can get a full house flush. Oh, five of a kind. Duh. Yeah. I mean, five of a kind is almost a normal poker hand. It's just a poker hand if you're playing with jokers. Um, but I'm pretty sure royal flush gives you the same multiplier as straight flush, just has a different name. So I don't really count that as a secret hand. It's more of like an Easter egg, really, if anything. Um, I guess I'll just play a pair of aces and call it a day. This one might suck. Okay, well, we got a pair of eights here. We need to get more kings in our hand. Clinic? I think you mean planet cards. Um, yeah. Like after you play a flush house and whatever, you get like the series card. This is not going well. Crap. I'm just gonna discard all these. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're getting somewhere. I can't go for two pairs anymore because I already locked into pair for this boss. But things are starting to turn around, but that's... I mean, this is our last hand, so we're probably screwed. Ah, so close. Damn. What deck do I want to play with? Thinking of mixing it up. You know what? Let's go for the checkered deck. I feel like the checkered deck is almost easy mode. Because, like, the checkered deck just makes it so trivial to get flushes. The only thing is that it gets screwed over super easily by the boss blinds that give you, that are like, oh, all the spades in your deck don't work anymore. And stuff like that. But that also means that this becomes a good deck. Plus one hand size, but it's polychrome. But I am locked into it. Um No, I get it. It's fine. Let's see here. I mean, do I want to be? I mean, it being polychrome makes this more palatable. Because being locked into only getting a +1 hand size Joker is normally not very good. Because, yeah, so I'm playing on Blue Stake now, which adds Eternal Jokers and shit. Which means I can't get rid of them once I pick them. Also, yeah, to be fair, I think this literally makes it impossible for me to not draw a flush. Because now that I have a 9-card hand, I literally can't. Because I only have 2 suits in my deck. So it's literally impossible for me to not draw a flush. So actually, that might be a better card than I was initially thinking. Move a kind. Eh. Eh. Not super great. But yeah, so I actually. So that means that I actually don't want to manipulate the because like often what you do with the checkered deck is you just go for like you pick either spades or hearts and you just convert the entire deck to one suit because you're already halfway there. But I think I actually am better off just not doing that. And because then that way I'm not only guaranteed to get a flush because of how the deck is currently split up, um, but it also makes it easier for me to dodge the hearts and spades boss blinds if they come up, which they almost always do on this one. We'll take that just to make things cheaper in the future. Yeah, exactly. I need to focus. Because actually, I guess it doesn't matter if I add like a couple cards. Yeah, it should be good. Let's open up. Let's crack an Arcana pack to see what we get. Stone card, bonus cards. Yeah. Creates the last tarot or planet card used, which I haven't done any yet. Let's just make a couple bonus cards. Okay. Okay, now we can use our bonus card. Play our Keanu. Obviously, at some point, I need to start getting some Jupiters. Yeah, stone cards are interesting because they get played no matter what. They're not particularly good for this deck because, um, since I'm playing flushes, that I don't really have room in my hand to play a stone card. But they can be super good for like high card or pair builds. Because yeah, they just add 50 chips no matter what, basically. Let's take the Buffoon pack, see what we get. +1 per tarot card used. Double the rank of the lowest rank. I've always found this one to be super inconsistent. Like, it's really annoying to really work around. Um, I'll take the fortune teller. Why not? You know what? Let's see if we get a flush. We do not. Actually, if I sell these, I'll have enough to earn extra dollar next round. Oh, I should move that to the left. Let's see here. Almost got a straight flush, but not quite. The what's that one Joker that I think it's Constellation, where it gives you a multiplier for every time you play a particular hand type. That one's another good one for this deck. Because it's just free multiplier since you're just playing. Oh, hey, that thing that I literally just said. Supernova. Adds the number of times Poker Hand has been played to this multi. Yep, that's good for this deck. The game was listening to me, you know. Also, hey, Barnett, welcome to the chat. Okay. So yeah, so now that is already times 12 or plus 12 multiplier. So that's good. And then of course that'll then get further multiplied by the juggler. So that's you know what? And we can get telescope so that our celestial packs. Okay, now we're getting somewhere because now we can finally start leveling up flush properly. There it is, Jupiter. Okay. Play our Keanu flush. Perfect. Yeah, now we're cooking. Yeah, we've got a good start to this round at least. Let's see what tarot we get. Creates. You know what? We'll take that because that'll then level up this more. It'll use Wheel of Fortune. Oh my god, it actually procced. I mean, it's literally the worst one, but I'll take it. Enhances one selected card into a stone card. I don't want stone cards in my deck, though. That's kind of annoying. Because stone cards will ruin my sort of flow I've got going. Start with 0 discards. That should be fine since I literally can't not draw a flush. And I want money. And we could sell this as well. There we go. Perfect. And now I got free money. I always love when this procs. Okay. I guess let's look at the buffoon pack. See what we get. Earn $2 per discard if no discards are used. I'll take it. I literally can't. I don't need to discard ever. Creates up to 2. You know what? I'll take that because that'll increase our proc more. And that's worthless. We'll use that. Oh, but it still counts. We can't use that, but we can use this later on. I'll take the extra consumable slot now that we have money. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. -1 hand size. That's annoying. Okay, almost in one go. There we go. So we're earning about over 7k per hand right now. Ooh, a spectral pack. Let's see what we get. Create 2 copies of one selected card in your hand. I mean, I guess I'll just go for more aces. Why not? Uh, money would be nice. Played cards with the heart suit give +3 mult when scored. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And it's polychrome? That's pretty good. No, it is only 50-50. As to whether I draw a spades or a hearts flush. But I mean, if I play a spades flush, that increases the odds of me getting a hearts flush. Because I pretty much alternate every other hand pretty consistently. So, and plus, it being polychrome means that it still does things even if I don't draw a hearts flush. So I think that's probably worth it. There we go. Let's see what our score is now with that Joker in play. We want to move that obviously to the end. Okay, we're doing pretty good. We're pretty solid. Re-trigger each play 2, 3, 4, or 5. That's not super good for our current build. I mean, wild card. Nah, it's not really needed. I'll take more money. More money every time. 2 pair. Straight flush. I mean, straight flushes are very likely with this deck, but I don't really need it. Yeah, let's just not. I mean, I feel like this is the card I probably want to replace soon because I'm just not leveling it up very quickly compared to a Supernova. Because the Supernova's already at a +17, whereas this is only +8. So, I mean, I could just go Judgment and see what I get. It could be worth it. It'd be really funny if you could get legendary Jokers from Judgment just completely randomly. Oh, whatever. No, no. I have to actually discard. They ruined my flow. You know what? Let's use this just to really secure our victory. Because this should get us in one. There we go. And we'll do this just to upgrade our flush again. Ooh, Black Hole. Upgrade every poker hand by 1 level. Yeah, I guess I haven't used that before on this save file. But that's actually great because that means we were able to upgrade our flush twice. Because, like, obviously I'm not going to play anything other than flush, as is clearly demonstrated by this chart. But that does mean I'm now at flush level 4, which is great. Diamonds. Ooh, lucky cards. You know what? Let's make some lucky aces. I mean, I could get a third ace going. I don't know. Just go for extra hearts, maybe. Turn Keanu into an imposter. High card. Played face cards. Yeah. Maybe? Because that's plus 11, whereas if I played 2 face cards, it's almost the same. Nah. I mean, if anything, I want, like, the spade equivalent of this. Because then I could get a benefit regardless of which hand type I go for. Oh, there's the club equivalent, which is not really useful. Cards drawn face down and for each hand played. That's actually pretty minor since I'm just going for flushes. Like, as long as I get one face-up card, I can probably figure out... There we go. This is a pretty solid run. Like I said, I swear, checkered deck is basically easy mode. Let's see here. That's not great. Creates 2 copies. Okay. Destroys 5 random cards. To a single random rank. -1 hand size. I don't want that. Because I mean, if I wanted to go for, like, flush 5s, then that could be good. But I'm just going for flushes. I'm not trying to get fancy. Destroying 5 random cards to get $20 might actually not be bad. Because, again, it doesn't really matter what cards I draw, or what the ratio of the cards are. As long as I have a 9-card hand, it's impossible for me to not draw a flush. And, I mean, $20 is $20, am I right? Creates random Joker, creates 2 random Tarot. I could sell my Tarot Joker and just try to make a new one just to see what I get. You know what? Yeah, let's... This is not really doing me a whole lot. All things considered. At least delayed gratification is getting me money. But, I mean, at the end of the day... I mean, actually, I'm getting $5 per run anyways, and I only get 4 from that. Let's sell this first. And see what we get. Straight. Great. A Joker that does almost nothing for me. That could actually work, because I have a lot of duplicate cards. So I could actually play a pair pretty consistently. And then that's a free ×2 multiplier. Because, yeah, like I got 2 7s of spades here. You know what, let's do this. See if I get any duplicates that I can use. Of course I don't. You know what, let's just play that. Oh no, my 3 broke. It's not the end of the world. I'll survive. Bunch of garbage. Nothing I can really use. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. Okay. Now, see, there we go. Now I got a pair of 7s, so now this will proc. And honestly, I might beat it in just one go. Let's see how this goes. Yep, just beat it in one go. Didn't even matter. That's why I'm not too concerned about things that, like, turn off boss blinds and whatnot. Because they're usually pretty... Like, boss blinds are basically a binary. Either they're, like, super easy to deal with and they're not that big of a deal, or they kill you. It's always one or the other. There we go. Free money. Space Joker could be good. 1 in 4 chance to upgrade play poker hand, and I'm only playing flushes. So, like, that could be free upgrades. It doesn't really. I mean, again, I could sell Fortune Teller. It's not doing a whole lot for me right now. But the problem is that that also like it's only a 1 in 4 chance of me getting like +2 multiplier per hand. Um, and I'm already at anti 6. If I got it earlier, it would probably be worth it. Um, Ace King 10 10 6. There we go. Another pair. So we get that ×2 multiplier. Perfect. So right about 60k for like a pretty average hand. Um, you know what? Let's crack these Joker or these packs and see if we get anything. You know what? Wheel of Fortune. Nope. Yeah, the delay seems pretty long right now. I'm not sure why. Uh, let me see if I can fix that. It's set to normal latency. I don't know why it's delayed so much. Uh, Maybe it's my bit rate or something. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to figure it out, I guess. ×3 mult if played poker hand has already been played this round. That is worth getting rid of tarot for. Because again, I play flushes consistently every single hand. So this will literally uh just this will trigger basically every turn. Useless to me. Useless to me. Now, I could use this now. But if there is an item that I could potentially get that would make it so that keeping that Jupiter in my consumable slot would count as another multiplier. So like that could potentially get really good. Okay. But now on the second hand, I'm gonna get that ×3 multiplier. There we go. Yeah, this is a much better run than our last one. I guess I'll take Magician. Open up this jumbo pack. Grab us a Jupiter real quick. See if we get anything from Arcana. I guess I'll upgrade something to a wild card just to have even more flush potential. First hand is drawn face down. So this is annoying, right? But as soon as I just discard one hand, now I can sort it by suit. And I can be pretty confident. Actually, you know what? I can cheat. Because if I use a tarot card, it'll flip the cards temporarily, and I can see exactly what they are. Okay, so I was about to play these because in order for this to be a red card, it would have to either be an ace or a king. But so I was like, okay, this was probably not. This is probably a spade flush. But now because I did that and I double checked, I know that this is a flush. Whew, that was close. And we got the +20 mult from the lucky card. There we go. And now we know obviously this is a flush. And we got the pair, and we got the ×3. This will be a good scoring hand. Yeah. Ante 7. Raise the cap on interest earned to $20. I'll take it. $20 is $20. Celestial Pack, aka upgrade my flush, please. Buffoon. I mean, there's not really much else we can get that would improve our lot. These are useless to me. Let's crack it just to see what we get. Eh. Yeah, nothing of particular value. Cards played previously this anti are debuffed, so I honestly might want to just skip it and go straight to the boss. Because I can already get... I know I can get that many chips. Add a gold seal. Sure. You know what, Keanu? Make me money, please. I'm hiring Keanu to work for me. There we go. And now, once again, this boss blind is effectively null and void. There we go. Now we got the pair and the card sharp bonus. It's not a heart, so it's not as high scoring as it could be, but with both multipliers active. Yeah. That was a low scoring hand, technically, without all the hearts. And another free $25. That's interesting. I don't really need it. But that card lets you make flushes with only 4 cards. So, like, that could help make it even more consistent. But I really don't need it. And it doesn't actually give me any, like, score bonuses. It just makes it easier to make a flush. This would be good if I had reduced my hand size somehow, or I didn't have the juggler. Oh, yeah. I often forget to check the boss blind all the time. It's the last Terra or planet. I mean, I could just use this and then use the Fool to copy it. There we go. And then also, yeah, open this one to get another Jupiter going. Flush is now level 8. There's the Spade, which I could have used earlier, but I don't really need it anymore. ×3 on final hand of the round, so that could be good. What is I'm up to plus 28 malt on that. It's going to be like plus 30 by the end. Forces one card to always be selected. So that can be annoying, but it's basically a 50-50 of whether I just need to discard or play. So that's not too bad. It could be worse. Yeah, I guess we'll just go our usual flush strategy. Oh, got both procs on the lucky card. Jeez. Don't see that every day. Easy peas. No big deal. Earning tons of interest at this point. Level up our flush 2 more times. Up to plus 20 malt base. 22. Hologram can be super good if you get it earlier on, because it's so easy to level up. I've had runs where basically this carried me through the entire run, because like you just every single time you buy cards from like a pack, or you use one of the duplicating cards, like if you get DNA, like I had a run where I got DNA and this in the same run, and it was super busted. I was leveling this up by like zero point 0.5 every single hand. It was ridiculous. Doubles your money. I mean, I could just skip straight to the boss, call it a day. I think I could easily beat that boss in the state I currently am in. But let's just let's play it cool. No need to get fancy with it. Perfect. I don't think we got the boss that shuts off hearts at all this entire run. Like, that's the one that could have, like, at least annoyed us, if not killed us. The smear Joker. It's always funny, because, like, I was mentioning this earlier, and, like, this deck is basically just a free smear Joker when you really think about it. Upgrade our flush a couple more times. There we go. Perfect. There's the luck manipulation Joker. Yeah, like these two combined can be pretty good because that's now a 50-50 chance to upgrade your poker hand every time. Uh, but that also means you're spending 2 Joker slots on things that don't directly increase your score. So that can be risky if you're not careful about it. Oh, that can be good. Uh, I forget what it's called, but yeah, I played with this Joker before. Like I've got plenty of money going, and having a more base chips can really help out. But yeah, I think I'm just good to take on the boss. Call it a day. Oh no, they selected a hearts. Whatever will I do? I guess I'll just play my flush. We're already over halfway there. Oh no, I have to play a flush again. Whatever will I do? Yeah, this is probably one of the easier anti-8s I've ever had. There, unlocks the plasma deck. That's what we're looking for. I did deal with that pretty well. I could probably take this a little while in Endless, but I'm more interested in messing with the plasma deck. So the plasma deck, um, the plasma deck is arguably the most busted deck in the game. In fact, one of its abilities. So like it bounces chips and mult when calculating, which is a little bit confusing at first, but it'll make sense when you see it in action. And that ability is so strong that it actually increases the threshold, like the score you have to reach, by ×2. So here, like let me show off what I'm talking about. So like I have to get 600 chips instead of 300 in order to make this work, and we almost got a flush, so I guess we're still flush brained. So I'm getting mostly chips, but then all of a sudden it balances out, and now I got 1,500 for my first hand. So like basically what it does is it adds together the multiplier and the chip count, and then it just divides them in two and spreads them equally. It's +1 hand size. Nah. Each play 10 or 4 gives +10 chips and +4 mult. That can be good. Splash can also be good if you're going for high card. Actually, yeah, Splash could be good with Plasma, because effectively what Plasma does is it makes it so that um, Plasma makes it so that scoring high chip count, which you just get by playing cards, because they add your value to your score. So the more chips you get, the more multiplier you get for free. So that could be good, but I mean, +10 chips and +4 mult. when you play 10 or 4. I don't know. What do I want to do? What do I want to... Let's go for this right now. It's a little bit early. I have no idea what I'm going for yet, so we're just gonna try and... Oh, we got a full house. What am I doing? I'll take a full house. Yeah, yeah, I may have made that last run look easy, but trust me, the checker deck is easy mode. Like, that deck is busted. This deck is arguably more busted, to be fair. But like, the checker deck is great for just like, oh, this is how you build like for flushes. Like, it's really easy to play around. Oh man, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? I can buy Overstock. I mean, I'm investing in the future. I'm doing some crazy things. What do we want? I mean, I could just say, just do this. Start actually using my splash to its effectiveness. Because yeah, like with this deck, I actually get a fair amount of points just for playing random nonsense. Mm-hmm. Only up to green stick and I got that far on checkered. Yeah, I mean, part of it also just kind of comes down to learning the game. Because like I said, there's a lot of subtle nuance that you pick up on over time. Like how to order your jokers. Well, I mean, now my splash actually does something. Add polychrome and destroy all the letter jokers? Sure. Now I'll have a splash that actually does a thing. I'm just gonna start playing completely agnostically to whatever poker hand I want. There we go. Yeah, I'm just kind of doing whatever. It really does not matter. Um. Hmm. I guess actually I want to try and go for high card specifically, because then I could start going for a high card build. Because if I focus on the high card, then I can get higher multipliers for things like the supernova, as well as making it easier to get um, planet cards that match up with my high card. There we go. Okay, we might have to actually do something proper. Um, hmm. Plus 2 chips for each dollar you have. You know what? Let's take it. Because that's free multiplier. Play only one hand type this round. Well, let's make that type high card. Because now, with the plus 30 chips, that's effectively plus 15 mult. Because like I said, it gets split evenly. And then... Yeah, I think that should be fine. Yeah, that's 1,600 for one hand. High card. This also could be good for that card that makes it so that you'd never have to, if you don't discard, you keep building up multiplier. Because now I effectively can just play whatever I want, so I never need to discard. Let's see if I can grab a Pluto. No. I guess I'll take three of a kind. Double money? Sure. Ooh, the wall. Free Mega Buffoon pack, though. You know what? I could use more Jokers. Ah! Joker gains... Ooh. Constellation. This is the other card I was thinking of. Constellation, yeah. Gains zero point 0.1 multiplier every time a planet card is used. That is good. Yeah. And then I guess I'll take Raised Fist. Because I could use Raised Fist. Because I guess if I could just play all the lowest value cards in my hand. And then Raised Fist will now duplicate the 8 instead of the, like, 2. But I do have to be careful because I'm trying to... I mean, I guess I can... It doesn't matter right now too much whether I do, like, a high card or a pair. I do want to get... Like, I want to get the high card train rolling. If I can, at least. Plus one discard. Eh. Not getting what I want. Let's see what our pace is. There's a straight right there that I could go for. But I don't think that it's really do me a whole lot. Okay, well, that's over a quarter. So that's pretty good, actually. Okay, yeah, we're on pace. I could go for the three of a kind to get a slightly higher base. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Now we can get... Now that we have Telescope, we can start actually finding Pluto. And start leveling up high card. And that gets us Constellation. Polychrome credit card. What the hell? That's just silly. We'll just go to the next round. The straight could have been good, but again, keep in mind that like straights only give me a 30 times 4. So like you have to think of it like you're adding together everything, right? So that's a total of 34 for the plasma deck in particular, which isn't that much higher at the end of the day. Like normally it would be a lot higher, but the straight also would have been using the higher end side of the cards and not the lower end ones, which means my multiplier would have only been like a times 4 from this, which means that I'm trading a much smaller multiplier for playing the straight than yeah, like it's the math you have to do with the plasma deck is very unintuitive, because it just it completely turns things on its head. Let's see here. There's a flush, but then I'm only getting the, again, like the times 2 multiplier from Raised Fist, whereas I could get a plus 18 from that, which would be better. You know what? Actually, let's go for the flush. Yeah, let's try it. Just to see. Yeah. It was a decent chunk. And here we can go for a flush and have a high multiplier, so you know what? Best of both worlds. There we go. Arcana. Oh, there's Pluto. I'll take it. And now I might as well just use every planet card I see, just because that levels up Constellation more. I'm just double checking what my high card count is, because I want to keep that maximum. Because that'll make it so I can keep getting high cards. Or Plutos from planet packs. I'll take that. Perfect. Ooh, hello, Baron. Hello, kings become big multiplier factories. Okay. That's something. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere, maybe. If I could just get through this boss blind. Okay. Oh, that's right. It keeps lowering the level of my hand, which is annoying. 21. Okay. Hmm. Well, let's get this so that things are cheaper. And then I can buy all of these to level up my constellation. And you know what? Let's see what's in the Arcana pack. Just to see. Wheel of Fortune. 1 in 4 chance to work every single time. God damn it. Doubles money. Tempting. I'll admit I'm not leveling up as fast as I would like to be. Like, I'm still getting 4.5k per hand right now. We got a full house that I could work with. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune has got to be broken. Some people theorize that the reason why Wheel of Fortune hits so little, so less off. What's the right word for it? But the reason why Wheel of Fortune sucks, or what the theorized reason, is that when it tries to pick a Joker, if you say have a Joker like this where it's already been upgraded to like have polychrome or whatever, then if it can't apply another effect to it. So that might be the issue, is that the odds of it actually successfully triggering are decreased if you have jokers with upgrades on them. So, like right now, it would be a relatively small chance, because I have four jokers with no upgrades and one with an upgrade. But like, it's pretty common to get into a situation where you have like five jokers and four of them have some kind of like foil or polychrome upgrade or something. And if you're in that situation, then the odds of Wheel of Fortune picking the one Joker that hasn't been upgraded yet only further reduce the chances of it actually being triggered. So, like, that could potentially be the reason why Wheel of Fortune almost never triggers for anybody. Because, like, there are people who have, like, done the math to, like, try and figure out, like, what's going on. And, like, they'll record, like, 100 uses of Wheel of Fortune, and they'll get like a hit rate of like 10% instead of 25. Like it is far it is like objectively not triggering as often as the card says it is. And it's just a question of why. Negative is tempting, but I don't know if I can hit 44k next turn. Like, I'm starting to fall behind the curve. I'm having trouble keeping pace. Just getting 33 will probably be hard. Part of it is that, like, my money is really low. I could go for the full house, which is actually upgraded a few times. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, but that was also a couple of kings. So that was actually probably not very smart. Yeah. I should have kept those kings in my hand. That didn't go super hot. It was off to an okay start, but it didn't, doubles your money as the first thing. I mean, no, I'll actually, no, I will technically get more money by actually playing it. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Like, that's the thing, is you gotta keep up with the curve. You know, if you if you can have like a pretty solid boost early on and it'll feel good, but if you just keep coasting like I was, then eventually the ante catches up with you, and then you just can't keep pace with it anymore. Let's see what Joker we get. Ooh, Scholar's pretty good. Makes your aces really solid. Go for that three of a kind. Perfect. Now let's grab the reroll surplus. All diamond cards are debuffed. Interesting. That's a free full house. And of course, the ace I draw is a diamond, so it doesn't count. Now I'll take that full house, even if it has another couple diamonds in it. Perfect. Ooh, blank voucher. I'll buy that when I save up a little bit more. So the blank voucher, for anybody that doesn't know, buy them. They don't do anything, but you want to buy them. Because when they first start showing up, you need to buy 10 of them in order to actually unlock what they unlock. But once you buy the 10th one, they unlock one of the best items in the game. You know what? Let's take that. What? That should be fine. Can I get some aces? Can I get something better than one ace? Can I get, like, a second ace, please? I mean, I guess I'll take 4 of a kind kings. Not what I expected or was asking for, but that should be fine. Okay, now I'll take the blank voucher. Let's open up Jumbo Buffoon Pack. I need some... I need something. I don't know what, but I need something. I guess I'll take this thing. Okay. Would be good for now. At least close to good. Okay. Guess we could just start upgrading the Square Joker. Kind of an awkward situation to be in. Okay. Got there in the end, but that was weird. Works every time. Oh, it actually worked. On the one card I really didn't want it to... Of course. God damn it. You know what? Yeah, screw it. Let's just get some jokers to work with. Times 3 multi of poker hand has already been played. That's usually pretty easy to pull off. And that could be good for earning money. First discard has only one card. Destroy it and earn $3. That can be good. Because that can help thin out your deck and earn you money. You know what? Actually, going for stone cards might not be a bad idea for the plasma deck. Because, yeah, I can, yeah, actually. Because that's effectively plus 25 chips, plus 25 malt per stone card. Thanks to plasma. So, maybe I could go for a high card stone card deck? Yeah, actually, let's sell this and go for that. So now I can discard and get money. And I think I'm just going to start, like, thinning my deck and just converting everything to stone. Perfect. Mega Spectral Pack. Hello. Let's see what this gets us. Negative to a random joker. That's pretty good. Destroy to enhance stasis. Okay, okay. Let me think about this. -1 hand size, but extra joker slot? I think that's worth it. Well, I guess we're keeping the trading card forever. And then I guess I could use this to get a rare joker. I will start earning my money back pretty quickly thanks to the trading card. At least I'll earn it back faster. Let's see what we get. That's not a great rare card, damn it. Okay. Okay. That could have gone better. That could have gone better. That could have gone better. Well, things might have taken a turn for the south. Let me think about this, because I'm limited to only one hand type. The best I can do is a pair. Which isn't great. I could just go for high card. And then maybe draw some stone cards, because then the stone cards, if I draw them, will still count. And then the ace can at least give me some basic multiplier. Actually, no, I'm going to save the ace until next turn, because then I could use the ace's increased multiplier from this with the card sharp to hopefully make up the difference. Okay, still no stone cards. Okay, that's better. Still not great. Oh. Yeah, I could be. I mean, improving square isn't going to make that much of a difference at this point. Well, I'm dead. I mean, I only have 2 stone cards in my deck, so it makes sense I didn't draw them. Okay, let's try that again. Well, that's 3 eights. Uh, anything in addition to the 3 eights? Okay, there we go. Aces and eights. Perfect. Ooh, Spectral Pack on hand 1. Random rare joker set money. Screw it, why not? ×2 molt if played hand contains a flush. Oh, off to bed. Okay, yep, see you later. Hope to catch you again next time. You know what? I'm just gonna restart this one. This is this doesn't feel like a good run so far. I need to start being more liberal with just being willing to restart a not even like bad start, just like a mediocre start. Like if I don't get out of ante 1 with like something of note, maybe ante 2, then I should really just restart and try to get something better. Like I'm not saying I need to get like a legendary Joker or anything, but like something to help things out in the long run would be appreciated. I guess I'll take those 9s and try to do something with them. 2 pair. Let's see what that gets us. Just barely short. So yeah, this should be good now. A higher 2 pair. Perfect. Now I'll get the money back from Golden Joker. Uh, Burglar is actually pretty solid because so like it sacrifices your discards to give you hands, and this obviously becomes much better on the higher difficulty modes because you start losing discards. Because like on the highest difficulty thing, you only have like 2 discards, so this effectively gives you an extra like play in general. But the other thing that is less obvious about it is that you get bonus money for every remaining hand that you have at the end of each round, which means that you actually get more money from this card as well. Um, so that could be worth it to like start getting some money to go on. And then obviously the main benefit is that it just gives you more room to play with. Because now you can just keep playing a lot more hands. Oh, that's a full house. So yeah, so now I have 5 hands remaining, which means I'm going to get $5 thanks to this card. I could go for the stone deck again. I mean, having this early on could help. Like that, this is much earlier than it was last time. Oh, I drew my stone card immediately. Interesting. That's right. I keep forgetting that I can't discard, even though I literally just described how that card works. 3 of a kind with a stone card. That's not a bad play. That worked out just fine. Oh, upgrade high card. Don't mind if I do. Rerolls cost 2 less. Don't mind if I do that either. Play only 1 hand type this round. We'll see how that goes. Oh, actually, that could be super annoying thanks to the burglar. Because that means I can't... I have to... Well, I mean, I guess I could just play 1 card and force a high card and then maybe work around that. But that is something to keep in mind. Because I have to play whatever's in my starting hand. Hmm. Kind of hoping for something a little bit better. And 2 pair at least. Just getting a whole lot of nothing. Just a lot of nothing hands. Okay, here we go, finally. Something worth looking at. Man. Uh... Riffraff could be good, actually. Let's get rid of this nonsense. And then we can also use this to get another Pluto going. Let's see what Riffraff gives us. Ooh. Photograph and Crafty Joker. Okay. I mean, if we work towards a flush... Actually, you know what? Let's go for... Actually, maybe the pair is all we need. Okay, we'll go with 3 of a kind with 2 stone cards. So yeah, so stone cards... Yeah, stone cards are a little bit confusing. They don't count as anything, but they're always counted regardless of what else you play. So like they still take up a slot in your hand. So like you're still limited to playing 5 cards. Like if I have 5 here, I can't select a stone card. But even though these don't count as any suit or rank, they're still going to be counted alongside the jacks that I play. So it's a free extra 100 chips on top of my hand. And in this particular deck, that's actually really good, because then that gets turned into multiplier. Hello, Blueprint. This isn't really doing me a whole lot, but I will take Blueprint. Thank you very much. Okay. Cool. I kind of want to redeem this. What do I want to do? Yeah, let's do that. When the blind is selected, so yeah. So that's 2 stone cards now. And then I can swap that over in order to get... Oh, that's a free full house right there. Oh, it can't copy the Golden Joker. Oh, that's annoying. I wanted free money. Okay. Crafty Joker's not really doing me a whole lot, to be fair. I have a feeling I'm going to want to start upgrading high card like crazy. Because if I'm going to be able to pump out 2 stone cards a pop, then my deck's going to really quickly become a stone deck. And I do know there is a... I'm pretty sure there's a Joker that gives you a bunch of stuff for stone cards. Oh, Misprint's pretty good. $666 stone. Perfect. That was like the lowest possible misprint value, too. Come on, give me more stone cards. There we go. Ace, ace, ace. Stone, stone. Yeah, that should be good. Perfect. Let's get rid of misprint. Don't really need it. None of these are high card. There we go. Useless. Useless. Free uncommon Joker could be nice. Oh, and also, yeah, we've got this nonsense going. Can I afford to skip both of these? I guess we're going to find out. Played cards with the heart suit. Give multiple once scored. Well, we can do this. I mean, if we really wanted to be silly, what we could do is just do, 5 of a kind high card. Just to see what happens. I mean, honestly, this will probably be pretty high scoring. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. I mean, +1 hand size is always good. Prevents death if chips scored are at least 25% of required. Both of these are kind of trash. Oh yeah, the numbers in this game can get quite silly if you let them. I guess I'll take the red card. Because now what I can do is just purposefully... Ooh, that's kind of nice. But I can skip to get free multiplier on that. I should just sell that. Okay, more stone cards, please. Thank you. 6/6/3/3 stone. Oh, I should have moved that over. Five, stone, stone, stone. Perfect. I mean, so +1 mult per consecutive hand played without scoring face card. If I'm going to be playing basically exclusively stone cards, they're not face cards. So maybe this is kind of worthless now that I'm going for stone cards all the way. Free money. I'll take free money. Oh hey, an actual flush. But we're not here to play flushes. We're here to throw rocks at people. I need to remember to move around my blueprint more. Driver's license. That's actually pretty good. Because I'm about to have enough stone cards in my deck to trigger that. Just a free ×3 multiplier, basically. What do you get in the buffoon pack? Nah. The red card is nice because it makes it so that if you get a bad pack, you actually get something out of it still. You know what? Let's just play a completely blind hand just to see what happens. I had a feeling there was going to be a few stone cards there. I don't even need to look at my cards to know what I'm doing. If you need to look at your cards, it just means your deck isn't good enough. Interplay to... Okay, that's a pretty easy... There we go. 5 of a kind stone card. Don't mind if I do. Perfect. I'm always amused when I look at this screen because it looks like the stone cards are like eating my deck. They're consuming it from within. Still no high card. Great. Oh, I should have just skipped it so that I could, I'm dumb. Enhances a card into a stone card, you say? God damn it. Gotta remember to keep moving my, Joker around. Blueprint requires you to have at least 2 brain cells. We're at 70k. We're about ×2 over the current par. I call that pretty solid. No Pluto. So the Serpent is interesting because, so, like I said, the downside is after player discard, always draw 3 cards. So if you're playing like a 5 of a kind, then you draw less cards, and that sucks. But the way you get around that is you just spend all your discards discarding 1 card. Because then you're drawing more cards. And then now you effectively just have all the cards that you're going to have anyways. And now I can just be like, oh no, I have to play stone cards. Let me just move that first. Yeah, we're good. There we go. Celestial packs always contain the planet card for your most played hand. So that'll help me finally upgrade my, my high card a lot faster. All diamond cards are debuffed. Oh no. You know, that is the nice thing about stone cards is that because they don't count as any suit, they can't be debuffed by like those kinds of bosses. So you can always rely on them. $100K by literally getting 100K chips by just bashing rocks together. So yeah, now this should have a Pluto in it, so I can actually keep upgrading. I could really use Burning Joker. Damn. Because yeah, Burning Joker lets you upgrade the first hand you discard, which means that I could easily, again, keep playing Stone card, or just discard one card, guarantee upgrade to high card, then my Stone cards will be even stronger. Retrigger the first card used in scoring 2 additional times. That actually could be good because that makes my first Stone card worth 150 chips. And it's polychrome. So it's more multiplier. Like hell, why not, right? And I could afford to get rid of Golden Joker at this point. I think that's worth the trade. More money, more money, more money. And we'll just skip this to get more multiplier. Oh no, all diamond cards are debuffed. If only I had rocks. I really didn't need to discard anything. I already had 5 stones. Perfect. $240K. I think we're making it through Ante-8 this time around. Things are going pretty well, I'd say. 1 in 7 cards get drawn face down. Oh no! I'll have to play my stone cards face down. Oh, I just got an achievement for having 80 cards in my deck. Because I'm just throwing stone cards at the wall. This is a very silly build, but it's working very well, all things considered. The driver's license really is coming in clutch, because, like, that was trivial to trigger with all the stone cards I'm getting, and then the fact that I can double it for effectively a ×6 multiplier is pretty nuts. Upgrade Pluto some more times. Oh hey, more Pluto. I'll take it. Get rid of all these real cards that nobody wants. Perfect. 311. We're doing well. Open up the Celestial Pack. Get that Pluto going. And then, because we can choose 2, an interesting thing is that even though you picked 1 card already, it still counts as a skip for red card to get more multiplier. Ah, damn it. Forgot to move it over. Oh no, I only have like 40 stone cards in my deck. Whatever will I do? $348. Make things cheaper with clearance sale. Upgrade high cardigan. High cardigan. That feels like a pun that this game would make. Card Sharp is good. Card Sharp is potentially really good for us. The question is, what do I get rid of for it? I guess Ballot? Because Ballot's getting us effectively plus 100 chips and a 1.5 times multiplier. And, like, that's not nothing. But this is a times 3 multiplier, which which the red card is helping me continue to increase. So I think that that's more worth it. Because again, if I'm playing nothing but high card, then that effectively applies to all hands after the first one. So I think that's probably worth selling Ballot over. Yeah. And then we can open this and just skip it to keep low. Oh, low. Hello. I guess I could get rid of the Stone Joker. I think I've got enough to consistently get stones. And, we need to make room for a legendary Joker. Anyways. So let's see what we get. Because, yeah, I've got what? Yeah, I've got enough stone cards that I think I can get rid of it. Creates a legendary Joker. What do we get? Canio. When a face card is destroyed, gain ×1 multiplier. Interesting. When a face card is destroyed. So I need to get, Hanged Man cards. Okay. You know what, let's just skip to get another +3 mult on that. Can we get Hanged Man, please? Glass card could help. Let's sell that and then buy that. There we go. Okay, there's things that we can do here. Discard. Okay. Because we can upgrade this to a glass card. Let me see what this gets us. The Devil. And Judgment. That's not what I want. I mean, we could try just playing this and seeing if that kills it. Because if we get lucky and destroy it, then that would get us an extra ×1 multiplier. Okay. And then if it doesn't, then we could just start just start pumping out stone cards and call it a day. Come on. Amusingly enough, it's also won us that round. Okay, we need things to kill cards. Flips and shuffles all Joker cards. That actually is a little annoying. Because then we won't know what our blueprints and our red card are. I mean, we can figure out where red card is after the first hand. So that's not too bad. And then we just need to figure out where Joker is. Or what we're not. They're all Jokers, where blueprint is. And then ideally try to move that to where driver's license is. Okay. If I could get... I mean, trading card would be good for killing face cards. And that would probably be worth getting rid of, like, maybe Card Sharp. Let's open the Arcana. I'm looking for... You know what? We can sell these. Tower, no. I mean, that we could use that to make more face cards to be destroyed. That doesn't really do anything. Okay, we need to... Oh, I wonder, can I... If I do this, does it keep it selected when I move into the ante? No. Okay. Okay, so... The question now becomes, where are everything? Okay, so red card's over there. That's where that is. I'm guessing, and then this was times 3, so this is our driver's license here. I'm gonna guess that this is blueprint. It feels like blueprint. Oh wait, that's blueprint because blueprint has foil, so it's plus 50. You know, let's go into endless mode for a second. Yeah, there it is. That's blueprint. Okay, we got there in the end. Free money. I need an engine to help destroy cards now in order to level up Canio. And like I said, I think the best Joker for that is probably just trading card. Hmm. Free Mega Arcana pack could be good. Maybe if we get Judgment? I don't know. Let's upgrade this to a glass card and then just play it. There we go! Now Canio's at least leveled up, so it's contributing to our score. And then we might as well just use the tower to get another stone card. Perfect. 3 million. Okay, we're a bit ahead of the curve right now. That's good. Another free Pluto. I'll take it. Nothing really good for us. I mean, that's a face card to get rid of, but I need an engine to actually get rid of them first. Start with 0 discards. That could be annoying, but we'll see. But yeah, I figure, we got a legendary Joker. We gotta do endless mode just to see how far we can go, right? Damn it. Works every time, though. Okay. I'm just fishing for literally anything to help destroy cards. So we're 0 discards. Fine by me. I'll take a blank voucher. Don't mind if I do. High cards leveled up to level 19. Does that mean, yeah, high card is worth more than a straight flush by, like, ×2. That's hilarious. Come on, I need... okay. Turning jacks into, like, glass cards is, I guess, something. You could go for... ooh, now I need 1 million. Come on. Die. Damn it. If I can't find an engine to destroy cards by the end of this ante, the chip count is probably gonna climb out of my reach. I guess I can make another glass card. This. No. No. That destroys jokers. That's not what I want. Again, that destroys jokers. That's not what I want. Uh. Come on. Break. Damn it. Break, break, break. There we go. Caneos now ×3. 2 random tarot. Come on, Hanged Man. Hanged Man, finally! Jeez. Took you long enough to get here. Okay, Hangman is good because that'll let me multiply... So yeah, I'm going to be moving Blueprint over to Canio now. Because I can now destroy 2, and that'll make it ×5. Which is ridiculous. Let's just open this and skip. Emperor. I'll buy it so that I can hopefully get another Hanged Man afterwards. Okay, we need some face cards for once. Those aren't face cards. Okay. Still aren't face cards. Of course, now I have to actually draw the face cards, which will get increasingly more difficult as I destroy them. Okay. Tarot cards appear more frequently. That could be good. Use 2 tarot cards immediately. Here we go. Okay. Destroys up to 2 selected cards. Use. ×5 multiplier. Excuse me. Just had to sneeze for a second. Okay. And the rest of these are kind of worthless to me. Actually, let me use this just to see what I get. Strength could be useful for turning 10s into jacks. Like, that's kind of the weird thing, is that now I need to, like, create face cards to be destroyed. You know what I mean? Because, like, I only have 8 face cards in my deck now, right? But if I, like, turn this 5 into a jack, then that'll make it so that the next time I draw a Hanged Man or something, it'll be easier to find a face card to kill. And then when I find a couple of 10s, I can kill those. Trading card would be so good right now, though. Oh god, 57 million? I mean, it's just the current one's 14 million. I guess we'll have to just see how I do. Okay, we're up to 10 million just off of a basic hand. That's pretty good. Oh, we got a jack we could kill. Come on, I know you can do it. Just break. Damn it. Oh, wow. 140 million. Okay, we actually might be doing better than I thought. I'll take money doubling. Oh, we got another chance at killing it. Come on. I know you can break. It's in your blood. Damn it! Okay. We're actually doing pretty well. Chariot, eh. Okay, let's open this just to, skip. Then... free money. I mean, both of these double money. This actually gets me more money. There we go. 2 planet cards, don't need it. Doubles money again. By which I mean $20. Works every time. Damn it. That could be useful later. Damn it. Okay, well, we apparently can do 57 million. Wow, that's a full house. Get rid of it. Don't need it. $11 million for our first hand. Not bad, not bad. And we're good. And we'll buy that. More money, please. Like I said, I'm just fishing for ways to destroy more. You would think Judgment would be a destruction card. I don't know anything about tarot. But the artwork and the name makes it sound like much more of a destroy card. I guess glass card. Do I actually even have any 10s in my deck? I have 2 10s. No, I have 3 10s. No, actually, I can't count today. Jeez, I have all 4 of my 10s. I just haven't really seen them to use strength on. Oh, I could. Here's an idea. I could turn a face card into a glass card and then duplicate it and then try to play them back to back. That could help me actually kill them. Negative is tempting. Oh god, I have to get 600 million. Okay. This might be the end of it. I don't know if I could do 600 million. Not without a way to get rid of face cards right now, basically. Oh, there's a 10, of course. Damn it. I was hoping it would break. Oh, this is a hand. A bunch of rocks and Keanu Reeves. He's a rock star. Watch it break on the hand where I lose. Damn it. Still a pretty good run, all things considered. Made it to Ante 12. Got to see a legendary Joker. Pretty good run, I think. Let's go back to the main menu and check out some stuff we unlocked. So yeah, Cameo. So the legendary Jokers are actually pretty interesting because they're all wildly different. And the most powerful legendary Joker is the one you really wouldn't suspect. Score at least 100 million chips. For plus 250 chips, minus 2 hands. That's such a weird Joker. 250 chips, like, that's a lot in the early game, sure. But, like, minus 2 hand size is rough. For just a chip bonus? Discard a Royal Flush, that's funny. Let's say, can I don't think I have any of the other legendaries unlocked on... Yeah, I only have the one legendary on this save file, because I just unlocked it for the first time. Um, but yeah, like actually here, I wonder if I can look them up real quick. Okay, so the legendary Jokers are no. Oh, come on. Uh, no, I didn't want the full list of Jokers. I just want the legendary ones. Here they are. Okay, so Canio's the one I just got. Um, and Canio's pretty straightforward, like you just saw. It gives you plus times one multiplier every time you destroy a face card. Which, if you have the right cards, like if I had gotten trading card or something, that could have easily gotten to like times 10. You know, and then with Blueprint duplicating it to make it effectively times 20, that could have carried me at least a couple more antes. Then you have Triboulet, which is played kings and queens each give times 2 multiple and scored, which is pretty solid. Yorick, which is this Joker gains times 1 multiplier every 23 cards discarded, which is very weird, but I could see how that could be pretty good. You would have to discard like constantly, but like at least that's a pretty consistent way to upgrade it. If you get it pretty early on, I could see that being really powerful. Um, then you have Chicot. I don't know how to pronounce these. Which it disables the effect of every boss blind, and so it doesn't help your score at all. But it basically just makes bosses do nothing. So that can be nice. It can be a run saver, but it's not going to like carry you to high antes in endless mode. Uh, but the most busted Joker is Perkeo, which doesn't sound busted at first. It it creates a negative copy of one random consumable card in your possession at the end of the shop. So the idea is that negative cards don't take up space. So like you can only carry 2 cards in your like consumable slot by default, but the negative cards don't take up space. So if you have like a planet card, it'll make a copy of that, and then you can still have, and now you have 2 or 3, and it just keeps going and going. Um, and the reason why that's busted is because if you can get one of the vouchers, which I had at one point, the observatory, planet cards in your consumable area give times 1.5 multiplier for their specified poker hand. So because Perkeo can just make infinite consumable cards, it's just infinite multiplier. Or at least it stacks very quickly, because every time you go to the shop, it makes a copy. And if you get like a blueprint or anything to that effect that lets you duplicate the effect, you can go crazy with it. In fact, maybe to finish things off, because I think I'm winding down a bit. I have been streaming for 4 hours. Jeez, I mean that's Balatro for you. Um, just to cap things off on a high note, let me look up a seed, just to find a seed that has like Perkeo or some other legendary Joker. Just to see what we get. Hmm. Which seed do we want? There's usually some seeds that some people find that have like a. Let's see here. Looks like this one has a couple legendary jokers in it. Let's see here. Let's find a good one. I'm not trying to find one that just like, oh, it has this, this, and this. I just want one that has like a legendary Joker by like Anti 2 or something. It looks like this one. Let's see if this seed still works. Apparently, you just need to skip the first two blinds, then you'll get a legendary Joker or two. Ah, Traboulet. So yeah, this one gives you kings and queens, give ×2 multiplier where one scored. Um, and then I guess we'll just take that. What's the next one give us? And that one gives us Perkeo. And then Temperance gives us $20. Okay. So let's just play with this seed. So yeah, so I don't know anything else about this seed. Um, but let's just see how far we can go. Have you played Slay the Spire? Oh yeah, Slay the Spire rocks. Slay the Spire is super good. I mean, they're not very similar in terms of like strategy, but they're both deck building games, and I love deck building games. My personal favorite deck building roguelike that I've played so far is Monster Train. Although Balatro is way up there. Monster Train just has some really fun mechanics, with it being based around like summoning, well, monsters on a train. Yeah, I guess I'll take a free $20 at the start of the match. So now all I have to do is make it past the boss, and I'll have two very good jokers to start things out with. And of course, the first king I draw is nothing. Is debuffed. Okay. Well, we're playing Plasma, so it shouldn't be too hard to get. Of course, all the kings and queens I'm drawing are diamond, so they're all debuffed. Why you gotta do this to me? Okay. So yeah, this seed is off to a good start. Let's see what we can get. Rocket ship would be a good one. Yeah, rocket in order to that just gets us money, and then it increases the payout as time goes on. So we've got our economy sorted out. The main thing is that I just need to figure out. Let's see here. I mean, Perkeo's going to start making duplicates of cards. I probably want to keep Death in my hand, because that way Perkeo will start making copies of Death for me to duplicate other cards with. So I'll sell this and just keep Death. I mean, I'll double my money for free, why not? Oh, I should have bought this first. There we go. There we go, now I have a copy of Death. All heart cards are debuffed, okay. Whew. Because, yeah, what I could do is I could start duplicating kings and queens using my infinite copies of Death. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I could, try copying Keanu and go for a Keanu build. Oh, they give it when scored. Okay, that's right. I'm sorry, I'm used to, the Baron card, which gives, ×2 mult when, they're in your hand, so I have to actually play it. That makes sense. So this should be like a high-scoring hand. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. Let's see here. I guess I'll take flush. Hmm. Another free copy of death. Come on, can we get some more like kings, please? Okay. Hmm. What do we want? I guess I'll just play my aces and then hopefully draw some more kings next turn. I guess not. I mean, we've got a flush to work with. There we go. Ooh, Ballot actually could be really good with Triboulet. Since that'll, that could re-trigger our king multiple times. All heart cards are debuffed. Come on, I want to copy Keanu. Damn it. Fine. Let's copy the vampire. Turn that into like a 3 of a kind. Yeah, I think this will work out with the ballot. +1 consumable slot. I mean, I effectively have infinite consumable slots. Let's see here. I mean, more kings and queens would be nice. Joker's free and polychrome. That could get us some good stuff. Hmm. But it is random as to what card it is. Ideally, what I want is I want to get like a steel king. Oh, there's Keanu, finally. Let's go for 5 of a kind. Just for shits and giggles. Let's make sure Keanu triggers the most. I think we got this. Slightly above what we needed. Ever so slightly. Oh, there's high card. Ah, let's buy that. So we're not going to use that right away. Because chances are we're going to need that later. And we don't need that. I'm looking for the one that gives you two, or the one that gives you a steel card mainly. Free Spectral Pack could be good. Negative to a random Joker, -1 hand size. I'll take it. Negative per KO, how appropriate. I guess we might as well create some more Keanus. I think we'll be good. Yeah, I think we're good. To the moon? That's solid. First plate face card. I mean, that's. I think we have a better version of that to work with. None of these are really particularly useful. I mean, I guess I'll take this. I'll probably just sell it immediately. Fortune Teller. That at least gives us something to work with. Level up 5 of a kind. I'll take it. It is a little bit awkward to see my hand be smaller than average. Perfect. Slightly below average score for what I'm used to. But I think we'll manage. Converts all cards to a random suit. Here we go. Steel Keanu. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Because now what we're wanting to do is we want to duplicate that steel Keanu as much as possible. Yeah, there we go. Well, well, actually, first let's just play cards. There we go. And now we can use this. So that now we have 2 Steel Keanus. And then we'll only play a 3 of a kind, but we'll see. You gotta think about the long-term plan here. We're not just playing to get to ante 8. Whatever. Play only 1 hand type this round. Probably gonna be... I mean, I guess it depends, because if we can just win on a single hand, then we'll just do that. We only drew 1 Keanu, though. Or one Steel Keanu. I mean, going high card with the Keanu here... That should still get us a pretty solid score. Because it gets triggered 3 times. And by solid, I mean not a very good score at all, actually. Things are actually not great. It's probably better right now to just play them. Oh, but I can't. Oh, I might have actually just screwed myself out of this God Seed. Crap. I mean, I can turn another card into Keanu and just get rid of my last death and then use Pluto. So we get a higher base. This won't do it. Okay, I somehow managed to botch up this seed. Maybe I'll try again sometime later. Because, yeah, it is... We've been streaming for a while. It should have gone a lot better than it did. I completely completely botched it. I'll admit that was 100% my bad move. But yeah, okay. Oh, like I said, I think that'll do it for today. So thanks to everybody who tuned in. Glad you had fun watching. I had fun streaming. Like I said, I might stream again later in the week. It is Thanksgiving, so we'll see. Because obviously I'll be busy with the holiday and everything. But I might be able to stream tomorrow or maybe Friday. Obviously Thursday is like the big day. I kind of want to start streaming Dishonored 2. Because it's a game I've never played before, so I can do a full blind playthrough for everybody. And Dishonored is one of those games where, like, as a stealth game, it has the various basic moral choice systems that I could use to analyze for a future video. So that could be fun to work on for the future. But yeah, like I said, thanks to everybody for watching, and